Testing. 1, 2, 3. I think that's what people do when they're testing stuff. It just feels right, I guess. Hello. One viewer in here right now. Pretty exciting times. Pretty exciting times for the Cody Recruits channel. It is 11:30 on the dot. Welcome to the one viewer that's in here. I appreciate you being here. We're gonna wait probably until 11:32. Yeah, just turned 11:31. We'll give it another minute, right? Just fired the tweet off, you know. We're gonna give it a little second to marinate. If it's just you and me, one person, then congrats. This is gonna be a great date that we're on. It's gonna be an excellent little date. Welcome to the channel. Anybody and everybody that is viewing. Sit back and relax a little bit. We're gonna wait till 11:32 here till we get firing on all cylinders. We're gonna get rolling. Whoever's in here, could you give me maybe a little chat and let me know if the audio's okay? I think it is. I want to say it is. The levels are going crazy right now in OBS. They look good, I think. You can tell me if they're a little too soft or a little too loud. But honestly, I think we're doing all right. Levels wise. All right. Well, it is 11:32. We are live, and all of 35 people have viewed my tweet. Isn't that amazing? Time flies when you're having fun, I swear. But all right, here we are. So let's jump on in. Let's get this thing going. Let's see my not so beautiful face. Wow. And here we are. Amazing. We're here. A graceful mountain ox. God, that's the nicest compliment I've maybe ever gotten. Oh, new follower on the face reveal. Is that what that's saying? Like, do I need to just let me flip back? Let's see if we can do this again, right? Be right back. Look at that ugly mug. That's the face I made when I just got that follower. Little ding ding. Thank you, Ross Howe 02. Man, I hate that. I hate that I can't say that correctly. Thank you, Rosho. Gotta be Rosho, idiot. That's me. That's on me. I blame myself. Look, let's flip back. Rosho. See, that's what I said. Rosho. Haha. See, that's on me. I take responsibility for that. That's on me. Welcome. 7 people in here now. This is so sick. This is so exciting. The most I did 2, to be honest with everyone. Oh, Blake, welcome. I'm so excited you're here. Y'all, I've done 2 test streams, probably over, I guess, a week and a half now, a week maybe. I've had 5 concurrent max. So having 7 of you in here is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty excited about it. It feels good. But yeah, let me preface this for everyone here. Welcome to the channel. This is Cody Recruits. This is a new venture. I really, for backstory on this, I really wanted to combine the 2 things I really enjoy, right? Like football has obviously been a part of my life for a long time, and I've worked in it for the last 7-8 years. For those of you that don't know me, and if you don't, wow, I'm surprised you found this channel. Congratulations to me, I guess. This is really exciting. If you have no idea who I am, welcome. I'm Cody Bellaire. I previously have worked at LSU football, Texas A&M football, Baylor football, and most recently Texas Tech football as the director of scouting there before the 2022 season. So that's me, and I love video games. I'm a big video game guy. I love NCAA 14. Been playing it since it came out, and I haven't stopped really. And so when we got the little tease of NCAA football 2023, the interest it peaked a little bit. It peaked back up. And so when they delayed it to 2024 instead of 2023, right? Summer 2024, I was like, I'm going to stream this game until that next one comes out. So here we are. we're gonna do a little dynasty action. I want to start with the gameplay series. So the goal for this stream in this channel, right? We're gonna do 2 dynasties. At least that's kind of the goal so far, right? 2 dynasties. We're gonna do one on Tuesdays, which is tonight, and we're gonna do a gameplay one. So the goal for me today, I think, will be to get through at least 2 games, maybe 3, depending on how we do recruiting wise. Recruiting always takes me a little bit longer just because I'm very monotonous about it, and I take my time and I make sure things are all, checks and balances, all that good stuff. So we're going to do that together. We are going to build this team from scratch, right? So what I'll do first is what I'm going to do is switch my monitor, because currently, well, you can't see, my monitor is on the game, and we don't want that, because what I want is this. It's going to be beautiful. Just wait until it loads. Ooh, man, that's nice. Wow, isn't that pretty? It's an Excel sheet. I know everyone came here for Excel, so congratulations. We all get to watch an Excel sheet together. So, as you saw, maybe, or if you didn't, we're the UTEP Miners. And if the rosters I downloaded are correct, which I believe they are, these are the real life rosters of the UTEP Miners pre-2022 season. So what you guys are looking at here, and please tell me, I believe I zoomed in enough. If you guys can't read this, or if you're like, wow, that font is way too small, please tell me. Previous streams, I've had some feedback where like, no, that's fine, I can read it. Like, I gotta kind of squint, whatever. Please tell me. If you can't read it, please let me know in the chat. But yeah, so what I did off screen, obviously, is I took the roster that we are working with in NCAA 14 and I put it on an Excel sheet. And for those of you that don't know, I'm approaching this as I would real life. So it's not rocket science, right, everyone? It's not rocket science. This is kind of how we would manage a roster. If I was really on a team, or on, if I was working at UTEP, this is how I'd go about managing the roster, managing scholarship numbers, all that good stuff, right? So we'll just kind of burn through this because, I know we want to get to gameplay. Thank you, Ryan, in the chat for letting me know to play the game. I appreciate that. You're going to have a tough night tonight. We're going to take a little bit of time. Since I have a recruiting background, I like to talk about recruiting. If y'all have questions about recruiting, team management, roster building, all that good stuff, let me know. Throw them in the chat. We can talk about it. But what I want to do is just kind of explain what we're looking at, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to build this through the offense that I created. And I hate saying that because I'm not an offensive coordinator. I never worked in coaching. All I did was I created an offense, a playbook that literally has 2 running backs on the field at all times. Every single play, every single play in the playbook has 2 running backs on the field. So I just thought it'd be a fun wrinkle to kind of mix in, throw a little challenge in there, but, add a little bit of spice to an offense. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. That's kind of the fun of it. But every play's got 2 running backs on it. So we're going to recruit for that specifically. Defensively, we're running a 3-4. That's what I like in real life. That's the one I'm most familiar with, is a 3-4 defense. So we're going to be athletic on defense and we're going to be athletic on offense. Very similar to Texas Tech, right? And when I was at Texas Tech, that's what we did. We recruited speed. So that's kind of how the philosophy I like to live. And so that's what we're going to do in this game. We're going to be pretty. We're going to be fast. That's kind of the goal. So let's look through this sheet, right? What are we looking at? What do we have going on here? So what we got going on here is this number at the top, right? These scholarship target numbers. Our goal is to essentially sign and recruit as we see fit, right? So what I'm going to look at here and point out to you guys is something that needs to be addressed off the jump. And it's the, NCAA 14 is not exactly like realistic when it comes to roster management and team building, right? So the first big factor I need to tell you is that NCAA only allows 70 players on the roster, right? So it's scholarship players only. There's no walk-ons in this game. Scholarship only, there's 70 guys. That's it. You can't do the realistic 85 players on scholarship. They only have 70. So we had to work with our numbers a little bit, right? So as you can see on the top right corner, right? We're going with a goal number, target number of 33 guys on offense. On the defensive side of the ball, we're going to go with 35. Right? So what that leaves us with 68. Thank you, LSU Education, for that. I can do addition. And plus 2 is 70. So that'll be how we break it down. The reason you're saying, oh, Cody, there's only 2 special teams spots. How does that make sense? Where's your long snapper? Well, the game did not account for that. There are no long snappers in this game. So a big apologies to the specialists. That's not, I can't do anything about it. I apologize. So 2 specialists only, right? Punter and a kicker. Defensively, I personally like having more players on defense. I think that side of the ball rotates a little more than the offensive side, because offensively, you got to look at it, right? Like, our quarterback's not coming off the field. If our O-linemen are healthy, they're all going to stay. We don't want our dudes coming off the offensive line. Really, the only position group that's going to rotate might be receiver. If we have like role guys coming in the slot, and we want to change that personnel a little bit, but really, with our 2 running backs, like those guys can keep our receivers fresh. So maybe we'll rotate, like, and we'll spell running backs, or maybe we'll add an extra tight end in there for like jumbo sets. But we're not going to get crazy on offense in terms of rotations. So defensively is really where we want to add depth and add players to make sure we got fresh guys coming after the quarterback and running all over the field, right? So that makes sense. So we'll go through each one of these just to sort of preface kind of how we're going about recruiting, right? And so the colors, right? You're saying, what do the colors mean? I don't understand. Just looks like red, yellow, green. Looks just like a stoplight, right? So if you are a player in red, that means you are a senior. That means you are done after this year. Red shirt, senior, regular senior. Either way, that's how we're doing this. Who just followed me? Timmy John. Appreciate you, Timmy John. That's super nice of you. I really appreciate you being here. That's so cool. Thank you, Timmy John. That's so nice. So red will be our seniors, right? This is their last year playing for us. Yellow will be juniors. Green is sophomores. And white is true freshmen. Obviously not just true freshmen. It's redshirt freshmen or freshmen. So those guys got like 3 years left to play after this. So you'll see down here too, this is our committed prospects, right? As we get through recruiting and as we start, reeling in big fish commits, because we're UTEP. And all UTEP does is reel in dudes, right? We all agree with that, right? We'll add them to the committed prospects list. And of course, that will lead us to target numbers. So a quarterback, I want to only carry 3. Running back, we currently have 4. Ideally, I would like to have 5, and we lose 1. So we're going to try and add 2 guys in this cycle. Moving on to receivers, we have 9. I don't think we need that much just because we're going to have 2 backs in at all times. We're never really going to have any single back sets. So don't need as many wideouts. We're going to lose 2 though, so we only need 1. I only need 8, so I feel good about that. Oh man, good. I'm glad I got to this and I just caught it. So another big bummer with NCAA, they force you to have position minimums, right? So if you're Mike Leach at Mississippi State and you're running the air raid, you don't use a fullback. But in this game, you have to have 2 on the roster minimum. Regardless of what offense you run, regardless of how many times you use it, you have to have 2 fullbacks on the roster at all times. So we don't use one of those. We don't use one of those, but I mean, maybe they play in like some certain special team situations, stuff like that, right? We just don't have it. So fullbacks for us will be low-key useless. Sorry to fullbacks, but that's not for us. That's not our offense. So essentially, our offensive number is going to be 31, right? Because we're going to have 2 spots that are like dedicated to fullbacks that we don't really use. It is what it is. So for there, we technically lose 1. Right, we lose a fullback, so we'll need to recruit 1. If we don't, it's not the end of the world, right? It's no big deal if we don't recruit 1, because what the game will do is it'll throw a player in there for you anyways. It's like, hey, you forgot a fullback. We're going to throw like a 50 overall one at you. Great, thanks, cool. But at tight end position, we are losing one. Ideally, we have 4, so we'll only have 2 on the roster. We need to sign 2 more. So hopefully we can find 2 tight ends. And then along the offensive line, we'll need 3 guys. If I remember correctly, after I look through it, I can double check when we get to the depth chart. I'm pretty confident we're losing 3 seniors, right? If I remember correctly, Byers and Mervin are I'm not sure if Mervin is or Henry is. Either way, we're losing 2 starting tackles in a backup center, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll need 2 outside guys and an interior guy along the offensive line, okay? So defensively, we're looking at a 3-4 defense. Now, I preface this because this is a dumpster fire. And it's not a dumpster fire in terms of talent, which, for the record, let me say before I even get into this, I know, and it's no disrespect to UTEP, I know little to nothing about the UTEP roster. No offense to UTEP. I don't follow UTEP football very closely. Again, nothing against UTEP. I just don't. So anything I say about these players, anything I say about, the way the team's built and stuff like that, I don't know anything about them. All I'm doing is talking in relation to what I'm seeing in the game and what I'm seeing in terms of scheme relation and scheme fit for me. So if you're a UTEP person and you're like, dude, you're talking so much crap about Dalen Williams, I don't know him. So apologies. It ain't personal, I promise. I don't know anything about him and not attacking them. So I say that this team is not built for a 3-4 defense. Not even close. You'll see when we get to the depth chart and you look at the body types, they got dudes like 6'1", 220 something playing end. And that's not what we need. Not even close. So let's look at it, right? So scholarship number rise, you see these parentheses here and you're like, Cody, what do those parentheses mean? I know all of you have been begging to know what these parentheses mean, right? Oh, Gode. Hello, Alan. Welcome to the stream, dude. I appreciate you being here. I miss you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. So what we're looking at with these parentheses, right? You're like, Cody, tell me about the parentheses. I know, we're getting there. So with these parentheses, right, you see the scholarship target number for ends and tackles, right? In a 3-4 defense, obviously we're running 2 4-eyes and a true nose tackle. This team currently has 7 defensive tackles, and in a 4-3 front, yeah, you're probably going to need more depth along the interior, but we're running pure nose. So I only really need 1 true starting nose tackle, maybe an emergency backup in case he gets hurt, and then a developmental guy down the line. Other than that, I don't really see a need to carry 4 nose tackles. And you're like, Cody, but there's a parentheses that says 4. What's that 4th guy? Well, I'm willing to give myself leeway if there's a talented high school kid, right? If there's a kid coming out of high school that's a dude at the nose tackle position, newsflash, those guys don't grow on trees, right? There's not a bunch of big-bodied dudes just walking around out there that want to play at UTEP. So if we find one, we're going to take them, right? And also, I also look at that flex out, kind of that flex parentheses, whatever number. I look at that as potentially situational guy, right? So if we're running, let's say it's base defense, right? 1st and 10, we're stopping the run, whatever. If we get to a 3rd and 10 situation or basically essentially a passing down, I don't need a pure nose tackle out there. I need a dude that can get after the passer. Same with the defensive ends, right? Like I'm willing to go away from the mold of a true nose for us and take a roll guy that's a pure pass rusher on passing downs, right? And then that guy gets kicked in. So that's the flex, right, at those positions on defensive end and defensive tackle. If we find a situational guy that's like too good to ignore, too twitched up, or too talented a rushing the passer to ignore, we'll take him. We take talent on this for this team. So like, I'm good with taking those guys. So that's how it works there. Outside linebacker, and I'm so angry. I apologize for getting close to the mic and saying this. I'm so angry because I don't know who put the rosters in this game, but I don't like them. They didn't give UTEP a single left outside linebacker. Not a single one. They literally have the 4 inside guys, And they have 3 outside linebackers that all play ROLB in the game, and it bothers the hell out of me. So we'll see that in there. But folks are running a 3-4. We're going to have 2 outside linebackers out there. We need them. We only got 3 on the roster, and we're losing 1. So we need to add 4. That's going to be a position of heavy need for us. We need to get outside backers, and we need to sign 6 linebackers. Y'all, we're going to sign 6 backers, 2 outside, or excuse me, a pass rushing. I call it, so for me, when I talk outside linebackers in a 3-4, I'm familiar with bench backer and field backer. That's more of the Aranda philosophy, right? That's the terminology he used when I was at LSU, and for some reason, that's the one that's burned in my brain because he did a really good job of explaining what the prototypes are, right? So for us, our left outside linebacker will be our B backer or a bench backer. I'm going to call it probably all of those. So be just aware of what I'm saying when I say that. Our bench backer is going to be someone like Arden Key, right? 6'4 plus. I can live if they're like 240-ish, 235 even if they're long, right? And just twitched up pass rushers. That's what your bench backer is. That's our guy that's getting after the quarterback. On the other side, we have what some would call an F or a field backer. And that's someone that Aranda had Corey Thompson playing. And Corey Thompson was a former safety that was always shredded, jacked, and rocked up. Big, good-looking dude, like 6'1", 6'2", 225-ish, 230 range that can kind of do everything, right? He's going to ask to play the edge. He's going to be asked to play in the slot. He's going to be asked to play to the flat. He's going to be asked to contain. He's going to be asked to do a bunch of stuff. However, that's the guy that's going to come off the field for us when we go nickel, right? So when we add another corner in there, that F's coming off the field, and we're going to go 2 inside backers and our bench backer, and we're going to ride and see what happens. So that's kind of the linebacker situation. Corners, every time I go nickel, I like to go with another corner. Some people like going a star or a safety. I like to go corner because I'm going to play a lot of man in this defense. And when I'm playing a lot of man, I want a corner that I know I can throw in the guy on the slot and say, hey man, you're good. You're locking him up. That's kind of the philosophy. So UTEP is obviously flipped on that. They have 9 safeties currently and 6 corners. So what I want to do is essentially flip that, right? We're going to sign 3 corners. We're probably not going to take any safeties. But again, the philosophy with this defense and the way I kind of want to go about it, all my DBs have to cover, right? We're asking all our DBs to play man, essentially, like, because we're going to send a lot of pressure to the quarterback. Our guys have to be able to cover. That's going to be our goal. So if we sign a safety and he's got good enough long speed and twitch and cover skills, maybe we kick him to corner. We can play around with that a little bit. We're good. We're willing to do that. So with that being said, we'll go to special teams. Guys, we need a kicker. And the goal is to put it through the uprights. We don't have height weight specifics here. As long as you put it between the goalposts and you put it far down the field, we are good. So as long as we do that, we're good. So with that being said, let me switch this sucker over and we're going to put the game on. So exciting, I know. This is riveting stuff as I change the monitor. Alrighty, so here we go. Game with the face. Wow, boom, here we are. In the game, it said you took too long. Also, just an FYI, I did have a little slight mini panic attack before I went live here. The game froze when I initially opened it, which was pretty cool given it was like 11:20 p.m. And I was like, awesome. So fingers crossed it doesn't do that. It would be pretty ideal if it didn't do that. So here we are. What do we need to do? We're going to look at the schedule first. And I say we're going to look at the schedule first because I don't want us to have an FCS team on here. I'm not a huge fan of having the FCS games on here. I want to make sure we have like a fun opponent. Just because, you know, I like having it. And what we're going to do, that way we don't have to wait, ideally. If I can move this New Mexico game to week 1, that would be sick. Because I believe they're a rival for us. Or do I play Texas Tech? Nah, we do New Mexico. That's who we had. Sorry. So we'll go New Mexico here. And we'll get out of here. Yes, I would love to keep the changes. All right, so we're going to do week 1 at New Mexico. And let's look at the depth chart. Well, first of all, I'm not going to redshirt anybody. I know that might be like, oh, that's weird. Like, you would do that in real life. I know. I don't want to redshirt any players on the current roster. It just feels weird doing it. And I don't want anybody to stick around that's like... I just feel weird about redshirting guys. I don't know if there's a real reason. I just don't feel like it's... it feels wrong to do it, so I'm not gonna touch that. However, depth chart I will adjust just because it's a little wonky, right? So what I'll do initially is do the auto reorder, right? I want them to put the top guys on there because that's what I would do in real life. Like, the best dudes are gonna play, and so we're just kind of looking through this, nothing crazy. The things that I'll point out that catch my attention at first, it's position minimums, right? So let's go back to QB. For me, position minimums is basically height, weight, speed, length, really, in real life, but you don't have that in this game. So really, height, weight, speed, athleticism. Gamer Dude 11, thank you for following, much appreciated. Welcome to the stream, love that. So position requirements, it's mainly height, weight, athleticism, right? And strength. So what I'm going to do here is just kind of look through each position group so we know what we're looking at when we start setting up the board. So quarterback, I'm not huge on height, weight here. I don't think it's necessary. Jackie Moon 33, welcome. Love having you here. Appreciate it. Excited to have you joining the stream. This is so sick. So height, weight minimums for quarterback, I'm not huge on it, you know. I will say I really don't want anyone shorter than 6 feet. Prototype wise, I'm looking at like 6'2 plus 2 something. You know, I want somebody with a little bit of mass to them. I'm not against it. You know, Bryce Youngs don't grow on trees. Those guys don't really exist. So 5'11 low, we're not going to touch them. 6 foot, they got to be athletic as hell or a slinger. So that's kind of what we're looking at there. And also with our offense, right, we're asking our quarterback to run around a little bit. It doesn't have to be the part of the game. It doesn't have to be, let me rephrase that. It doesn't have to be, their scrambling ability doesn't have to be what makes them good, right? We can get away with a balanced guy. Scramblers are fine. Ideally, we're balanced. We want guys that can dink and dunk it, throw it deep, do everything. Jack of all trades at the quarterback position, right? A really well-rounded talent. That's kind of what we're looking at. At running back, since we're running 2 on the field at all times, they got to be able to catch the ball, right? We want athletic backs that can make a difference on every down. So for us, that's going to be catching the ball in the backfield. That's going to be running outside the tackles, inside the tackles. We can get away with guys that are slightly leaner solely because we're not going to have a true horse back there that's taking 25, 30 carries, right? That's not the goal. If we start doing that, we'll need to adjust the game plan because that's not the goal for the offense, right? We're trying to split carries and having fresh legs take the ball every single snap. So we're good with taking a leaner guy because they're only going to touch the ball maybe 15 times a game, ideally. So we're good with leaner. We can thin guys out. I'm not mad at a 5'9" back that's maybe like 180 something. I'm 190. I'm good there. I don't want a bunch of scat backs though. You know what I mean? I don't want a bunch of 5'8", 160 something, 170s back there. Like, I want at least some girth. Ideally, you're between like 190 and 210, 215. You can be a bigger back if you're like a true all-around back, but we don't want a bunch of bruisers. Maybe we take one solely for like goal line, red zone, maybe guys to pound it really between the tackles, short yardage situations. Maybe we can get one of those guys on the team, but they're not going to be an every down player, right? So fullbacks, what's up? This might be the only time we see y'all's names, so welcome. We love having you here. Wideouts. Okay, so this one is a little different. We're not going to run a bunch of wideouts out there at the same time. We might have 3 out there at the same time max, just because we're going to have 2 backs, so that's the only way that makes sense. We want all-around skill sets at receiver. ideally we're fast, right? Like ultimately our team identity is speed. So you can be 5'10" or 6'5". You got to be able to roll, right? That's our motto. We are running on this team. So I'm not looking for slots, right? So Tyron Smith, right? Let's look at Tyron Smith. 5'7", 180. That's not what we want on our team necessarily in terms of team building. However, he's the best cat on the roster for us, I think. So he's gonna play. That's not the prototype though for what we're looking at. 6'1", 194, great. We need faster guys though. You know, look at these body types. 6 foot 205, 5'7", 178, not gonna cut it. 6'3", 205, great. 6 foot 180, great. None of these dudes can run. Look at these speeds, 86, 83, 83, 79, 80, 83. Like that's not what we're looking for. We want dudes that can run. So like we want 86 like minimum speed. So we're going to try and find guys that can go. Looking at tight end, these guys are going to be kind of asked to do everything for us. Good in the run game, good passing threats. They can get vertical down the field. We don't need hyper athletes here, right? We want true inline wise, maybe guys that can separate with wiggle and good stuff at the top of their routes and catch the football. Our goal is for these guys to move the chains, whether that be as run blockers or as pass catchers. They're not going to be vertical chunk play guys. That's just not going to be what we do. So ideally these guys prototype wise in terms of height, weight, they're going to be ideally for us the minimum 6'3". And if you're 6'3", you got to be an ass kicker, right? Because we don't want 6'3" out there that can't block. That's sort of a, I say waste of space, but like that's just not the goal for us. So our tight end room right now is 6'1", 250. That's going to be a no. It doesn't have any length. 6'1", 245 is a no. And 6'4", 205 is too thin. So no one really on the roster fits what we do. But overall, talent-wise, like skill set-wise, they're actually pretty solid. So like that works for us. The goal, though, is to be a little bit bigger. We do want a little more size. That way, these guys are more effective in the run game. So I would say height, weight, we're looking between 6'3" minimum, 240 minimum. I think we're good with 240, maybe 235 if you're a longer guy. And 265 is probably our cap, 270. Because once you start to get to like 6'4", 6'5", 270, 275, 280, like you're looking at a tackle prospect, right? Essentially, that's kind of what you're looking at. So we'll kick to offensive line. I won't be too long in the offensive line. Offensive line, we're really looking at guys that are outside. We want 6'4" minimum. I'm not going to budge on that just because this game doesn't have length. Ideally, you're having long guys out there. You don't have that, so we're going by height. 6'4", 280 minimum. I can do 280 in the G5 level to play tackle. Inside, though, I don't want anyone sub 300 pounds. Maybe 295. I can live at 295, and we're not taking anybody shorter than 6'2". It's just we're not going to do it. And 6'2" really has to be like a dude. So really we're looking at like 6'3", 295 minimum. 6'2" if you're an absolute ass kicker. So we'll slip on over to defensive end. So defensive end, we're running 3-4, right? So our defensive ends are true 4 eyes. Those body types are very rare. Our defensive front body types are rare because our defensive ends need to be long, massive humans. We're talking like 6'4" minimums, 270 is probably what I'm talking minimum because these guys need to be elite at the point of attack. These guys are run stoppers. That's what our defense is doing. We are stopping the run first. In my opinion, you earn the right to pass rush. That's something I believe in. And so our team's going to do that. We earn the right to pass rush. So our guys need to be able to stop the run. And the 4 eyes are tough. 4 eyes are very tough to spot in this game, but we're going to do our best. So defensive tackles, same thing, right? Tough body types because these are massive dudes. Like 6'1" minimum here. And if you're 6'1", you got to be an absolute ass kicker. Like I said, we're looking at ideally 310 here. 300 we can get away with, especially if they're like taller, right? 6'3", we can live with 300 pounds. Ideally, our guys here are in that 6'2", 6'3", closer to 310 plus range. Outside backers, right? And like I said, we have none on the roster and it drives me nuts. Literally, I can go the whole way down. Not going to see a single LOLB. Amazing. So what we're doing, what we'll have here, guys, we literally just don't have the body types. We just don't. So we're just going to make it work with what we got. Hayward and Wilson will start. Tyrese Knight will start on the other side. I think we can move Third. I think that's what I did on the recruiting stream, which you can check on Thursdays. We did our first episode of that one, which was awesome. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Third as the starter here. And then I'm going to kick Neal back to the second string. The third string. That's perfect. So we'll go Third at backer. Our inside linebackers, man, that's probably our one position where we're willing to give up a little bit of athleticism. And I say that because we still got to be fast. But our inside backers can live without a little bit of long speed solely because we're going to ask them to stuff the middle so often, right? These guys are going to be thumpers for us. We need them to stop the run and be stout in the middle because they got to plug those gaps between the ends and the nose tackle, right? That's what we're going to ask these guys to do. So inside linebackers, we want big bodied guys that can stuff inside. So for us, we're probably looking at 6'2 minimum here. We can go all the way up to 6'5. If you're 6'5 and can move around, great, we'll take that. If you can't move around or have gap discipline, we're not going to use you. So these guys need to be thicker body dudes. We can live with a 220 inside backer. We can do that as long as they're tough and they're strong. If we're going anywhere in the 250 plus range, that's too heavy. Like you're a tweener in terms of like a D lineman and a linebacker. We're not going to do that at inside backer. 245 is probably our max in terms of inside linebacker weight. Okay. So outside we will have, like I said, the Arden Key prototype and then the Corey Thompson prototype for the field backer. Arden Key, the bench backer. Think of him. Close your eyes. That's who he looks like. Field backer, Corey Thompson. Got it. Cool. So corners and safeties, like I mentioned, right? We aren't going to be small here. We are not. Our DBs will 5'11 minimum. That's what we're looking at. We aren't going anywhere shorter. I say that if you're 5'10 and you have elite speed, you can be the exception. 5'10, you got to be able to run. For instance, Justin Prince, sorry if you're out there, it's no worries. You just don't fit our mold. That's okay. You probably fit someone else's. Clearly, you fit UTEP's. You're a redshirt and you've been playing there forever. Awesome. 5'10", 193 with 82 speed, that's not going to work for us. That's just not how we're going to work. Dennis Barnes, 5'11", 170, 88 speed, fastest corner in the room apparently. We can live there. That's okay. 170 will probably be our minimum. I'm good with 165. That's a lean corner. But if you have elite ball skills or elite speed and you're thin, that's okay. Emmanuel Forbes at Mississippi State had like 5 or 6 career pick sixes and he weighed 165 at the combine. I'll take that in college. That's fine with me. So we can do that. Safety, ideally, those guys are a little bit thicker, a little bit bigger body types, still have to be able to run, right? Our free safety is going to have to play center field a lot. Our strong safety may play a little bit of robber, but both of those guys are going to be asked to cover and play man coverage a lot. So they have to be able to cover. We can't have a bunch of dudes just looking to knock people's heads off, right? That's just not what we want our safeties to do. We want them to cover. So they all got to be able to run. I think for our DBs, we're really looking at like 5'11", 170 minimums, exceptions if you're 5'10", 165 and you can run. And our caps, like we don't want anybody sniffing 215, 220 because you're getting to that linebacker range. But, if we have a bigger safety that can run, so be it. We're fine there. Kickers and punters, just, make it and do what you're supposed to do. Let's see our kick. So kick returner and like return game. Some people are like, don't put your best guy back there. He's going to get hurt. I don't have time for that. I want us to run the ball out and hopefully, just make our lives easier. So I'm good with having a burner back there, or at least our most talented guy back there. I'm totally good with that. I will gladly have Tyron Smith take every ball out. I'm totally fine with that. And let's see our kickoff specialist. We just want the guy with the heaviest leg. 88/87, perfect. Long snapper, who we got? Let's see who's got the best long snapping skill. It's Jeremiah Byers. Who else? So Jeremiah Byers a long snap. And guys, that's the depth chart. So that's kind of how we're approaching it. So that's how we're going to build the team out. And that's how we're going to look at the fun part of this game. This is the part that I love, right? As the recruiting person in me, the player personnel guy in me, this is the part that's always fun. And that is setting up the board. So we're going to set the board up together, which will be very fun. I'm very excited about it. Let's see the chat. Ryan says, do you struggle recruiting the ideal size with good athleticism at a school like UTEP? Yes. Ryan, if you could clarify your question, do you mean for the game specifically, or do you mean in real life? Because I would love to just clarify before I go into my detailed answer. In the game, you'll see it's a little tougher just because the body types in this game are very strict. Like, they're not going to be super specific when it comes to like real life. Oh, okay. So real life. Great. That's perfect. So in real life, yeah. Do you struggle, guys, with ideal size with good athleticism at a school like UTEP? In real life, yeah, it's hard, man, because guys that are verified athletic with verified prototypical height, weight, if they can play and the film checks out, those guys are 5-star prospects, right? Those guys are rare commodities. However, the thing you can get away with if you're at a school like UTEP and you want to find guys with ideal size and ideal athleticism, you find guys that are either raw positional trait wise, or guys that are playing out of position. So for instance, let's say we have a kid who's clearly the best athlete on his team, right? He's the best athlete on his team, but his coaches are making him play quarterback. He doesn't have the arm talent to play quarterback at the next level. However, he's 6'1", 195 pounds, and he's got verified track and field, or he's went to a camp and tested really well, whatever. Let's say he's running like, sub 11 in the 100-meter time. Well, you can probably use that guy somewhere, right? Let it be, if he can catch the ball, maybe he's a wide receiver. If he's really shifty with the ball in his hands, maybe he's a running back. If he, has great hip looseness and change of direction, maybe he's a corner, maybe he's a DB. And at UTEP, if that kid never plays a down and doesn't ever have film at one of those positions, those bigger schools, those, Power 5 schools, whatever, they may not even blink at taking that kid at his ideal position just because, they've never seen it. It's too risky. That's how schools like UTEP or lower mid G5s, high G5s, low G5s, whatever, they can find those rare athletes with size and get them on their team if they can get them at, with a position switch or some sort of caveat where they can still have the athlete with the size. Maybe they just get a raw football player. And we always say, and I learned a lot this at Tech and Baylor, I can coach football. I can't coach speed, and I can't coach length, and I can't coach size. I just can't do it. So that's how those schools can get away with that. Ryan, that's a phenomenal question. Thank you. Whereas I at Baylor when RG3 was there? No, I was at Baylor for the 2020 season. I was at Baylor for the 2020 COVID season. I think we went like 2-8 or 2-7 or something like that. It was brutal. It was easily like the most unfortunate season I was a part of working in football, but in terms of like results on the field, right? But the people there were so awesome. That might have been one of the most fun staffs I was ever a part of. Like just the humans in that room, in the building were like, I met Joey McGuire in that building. I met James Blanchard in that building. Like those guys are awesome. And I had some of my best friends come from Texas A&M from over there, and I got to work with them every day in the recruiting side, and they were just super cool, man. So I only spent the one season at Baylor, but I loved it, and I loved the people. As unfortunate as the season was, it was a blast. It was really fun with those people. So guys, let's put a little board together. So before we go in, right, we have our position requirements. I'm doing this realistic, okay? let's see, sorry, someone in the chat said, how realistic do you find NCAA 14 recruiting versus the older games that use phone calls? It's tough because like the phone call thing, I never really understood how like it really added value. Like I never understood, like I always felt like I was just pressing a button, and I was hoping the little football did like a smiley face. And I was like, all right, cool. In this, you at least get some sort of like, hey, I value this guy so much, I'm going to put all my points towards him. It's because I really want to get him. I think this does a better job of like board management than in previous games, because you really do have to limit the amount of time that you invest into these kids. Sort of like in real life, like you can't just talk to every dude the same amount of time. Like there's only so much time in the day. You just can't do that. So I do think it's a little more realistic in that sense. But what I'm going to do, since I am trying to do this as realistic as possible, guys, we're at UTEP. We're in El Paso, Texas. And that is as West Texas as it gets. So we're going to look at our pipeline states, and our pipelines are thankfully Texas, obviously, and California. So those are going to be our two heavy hitters in terms of building through recruiting, right? So we're going to be heavy Cali, heavy Texas. The schools that I'm willing to do this, and I like to look at the map for this. I know there's a way you can do that. I'm pretty sure it's this way, right? Map? Yeah. So I don't want to get too crazy because UTEP's not going to recruit nationally. That's just not how it works, right? That's not how that, in real life, that's never how it works. So what I'm going to do is stick to what I assume are real recruiting areas for UTEP. And I'm going to tier it essentially. So top tier states that we're going to recruit: Texas, Cali. Those are our pipeline states. That's where majority of our roster's from, right? Tier 2, neighboring states: New Mexico, Arizona, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana. Tier 2. If we can't find the right kids in the state of Texas or California, that's the immediate option, right? Those are the schools we're going to next. Tier 3 schools, these schools are longer, a little further away, but maybe we take some back end guys. Maybe if there's a national kid from these areas or whatever, we can live there, right? I'm not going to get too crazy, right? These schools include Nevada, Utah, Colorado, Kansas, Missouri. I think is stretching it. We can live maybe Missouri. Arkansas is in tier 2. Mississippi, we're not going to do Tennessee. I think that's too far away. Mississippi maybe, Missouri maybe, but like for sure Kansas, for sure Colorado, for sure Utah, maybe Nevada, right? That's as far as we're going to go. I don't want it to get too ridiculous. I just feel like that's where you start being like, oh yeah, remember when UTEP signed that kid out of Wisconsin? No, that's never happened, right? So like, we're not going to do that. So let's go ahead and look through and see and hope to God people, and I said that bleak. I'm going to take that back. We're going to know, right? We're going to go in here because we know that kids want to play at UTEP. Kids grow up wanting to be a minor. So we're going to say, deal breaker, no, we don't want that. Interest in UTEP, top 10, as we should. We're going to do pipeline schools, 3 stars, right? We want to see which kids from Cali and Texas that are relatively highly ranked. We want the best kids, right? We're just going to see if we can find anybody. So again, we can circle back. What I'm going to do is you guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm going to circle back to the Excel sheet that I had to sort of make sure we're checking boxes in terms of team needs, right? That's what we went through at the beginning to make sure we're recruiting guys at the right positions. You don't want to recruit for need, but you want to make sure you're checking those boxes to at least make sure you're covering yourself on the roster, right? So let's look at QBs. We got some guys. We got a 6'5", 232 cat from College Station, a pocket passer. That's not us, right? Like we said at the beginning, that's not for us. We're gonna go ahead and steer away, Oliver Rice. Sorry, that's not our game. We're not pocket passers. We can't have statues in there. So we're gonna add Dan Allen from Arlington, and we're gonna look at Brandon Murphy, and we're gonna see if these guys can work for us. Okay. Running backs, none. Fullbacks, none. Receivers, we got some wideouts. So again, height, weight, right? 5'10", 189. 6'4", 194, 5'10", 192. All these guys work for us, height, weight, speed-wise. They're good, so we're fine there. Speed-wise, I'm a little concerned. 4.58's not great, but he's a 6'2", 180. We'll have to see. 4.56 not great. 4.46 is good, and 6'4", 195. Robert Hall is pretty early favorite in the clubhouse. 5'10", 190 running 4.5, not ideal. Thicker body though for a 5'10" wideout. I'm honestly good with adding all of these. The thing that's obviously going to separate these guys from being on getting recruited and not is that speed, right? If we figure out their speed's rating is a little higher or lower or whatever, that's going to help us. Also, just because a guy fits height, weight, speed doesn't mean they're automatically takes. We still got to have talented football players, right? So you see this guy 54 overall. If he's a 52 after we scout him, like we're not going to take him because we still don't want not good guys on the team. We're probably looking at closer to like a 60 minimum, really is what we want to take. 60 is probably bare minimum. But we still want good football players. Tight end, 6'6", 240. Awesome. Love that. 4'9", blocking tight end. Squat's a little low, but he's 6'6". Maybe he just has some tight hips. He can't get all the way down there. We're adding this fool. That works for us. Tackle. This one's always fun for me because this is where we can steer into like interior guys that maybe can play tackle and tackles that don't fit the height length requirement, and maybe we can kick them inside. That's always fun. So Tim Johnson from Greenville, 6'6", 300, 4'7", 580 squat. This dude's probably a dog. So we're going to take him for sure. Ryan White, 6'1", 306. That's a no-no. Doesn't matter. Tackle interior, either, not for us. It's not how that works. 6'6", 299 again. 4'9", that checks for us. Cali kid, add him to the board. Ryan White's a no-no. Sorry. Guard, we are looking at Derek Ball, 6'4", 286. Ideally, he's not heavy enough to play inside, right? This is a perfect example. 6'4", 286. Not heavy enough to play guard. We need maulers in the run game. That's not going to cut it. However, he ran 4.86. If he's athletic enough, potentially he's a tackle. So we'll add him to the board. 6'4", 310. This guy could do either, right? Depending on how athletic he is, if he's able to move, we can kick him outside. If he's not, and he's just a strong mauler, great. We can live inside on the interior. That's perfect. We add that. Center prospect, 6'5", 297, 4'6", 6'10 squat. This guy could potentially be inside or outside. I'm super pumped to see what he looks like. So Marcus Phillips, welcome. All right, now this one's the hard one. This one's always the hard one. And I say that solely because this is when it gets super, super tricky. Just because we're looking at, I'm sorry if you can see me kind of just mindlessly looking over here. I'm checking the Excel to make sure I have the target numbers up. Yeah, this one's going to be tough because, again, like I explained, I'm actually honestly so glad that Ryan, you asked this question because we're going to use this. We're going to use that exact method I explained to you where, for instance, 6'2", 223 as a defensive end, that does not work for us, right? Doesn't have enough length, doesn't have enough size. However, at field backer, he checks. Right? At field backer, he works for us. At inside linebacker, he works for us. He runs 4'6", and he squats 570. That sounds like he's an ass kicker that can kind of run. But if we recruit him as a DN, that ain't going to work for us. That's not how that works. But if we put him in the best position for his athleticism and body type, we might get someone else in here. Like, we might make this guy work. So Joe Grigsby, it'll say D end, but we are looking at him as a linebacker, right? Does that make sense for everyone? I love that. Let's look in the chat. Oh, dude, Chase is in here. My guy. Chase, welcome to the stream, dude. I love that you're here. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I can't believe, dude, Spark did used to be the recruiting service. It was crazy. Like, that's what all those guys were doing back when, like Speedy Noyle. I know you're a NOLA guy, so like Speedy Noyle, yes, the Spark combines, dude. That's when Speedy Noyle like blew up. Like, he was going crazy. Like, he was jumping through the gym at those combines. It was nuts. It's gravy. Yeah, dude, find another Tyree. Oh, dude, exactly. Let's just find a Tyree in this defensive end thing. Like, that we gotta have, there's gotta be one in here, right? Like, that's our goal. We're gonna find that guy. We're gonna find that top 10 pick in here somewhere. It's gonna happen. So Joe Grigsby, right? Linebacker. We get that. That makes sense. Let's look at Peter Nelson. 6', 241. Now, guys, this is the prime example that I was kind of talking about. Like, this is the tweener prospect. This is the guy that doesn't fit anywhere for us. He doesn't have enough length. He's not tall enough to play backer for us. He's definitely not tall enough to play defensive end. 240, he's not going to be athletic enough to play safety, right? That's just too heavy, not fast enough. That's not going to work for us. So Peter Nelson, you may be talented and you maybe have a good skill set, but you don't fit anywhere for us. So we're going to have to say no. I'm so sorry. Jason Johnson, 6'4", 248. Now, again, this is tough because 6'2", he is heavy enough, and 248, that's like top end for us at inside linebacker, right? He's not long enough to play edge, he's not long enough to play bench backer for us. He doesn't appear to be athletic enough. 508, that 508-40 is what's going to take him off for us. We're not even going to add him. 508's too slow to play linebacker. It's just not going to work for us. Ty Smith, 6'3", 240, runs 4'7". Again, probably not an end for us, right? But this guy could play outside linebacker. And honestly, he's that height weight where if he's athletic and twitchy enough and his skill set as a pass rusher is good enough, he could play bench for us. If that 4'7's legit and he's athletic enough, he could play field backer for us. And if he's strong enough with that 5'10 squat and he's able to get sideline to sideline, he could be an inside linebacker for us. And if he diagnoses fast enough like that maybe he's inside. So this is one of those rare dudes that really is like, hey man, I can play anywhere. We'll figure it out. Awesome. We'll add that guy to the board. D-tackle, none. And that sucks. We need those guys. Like, we need big bodies. So that we might be on the hunt for D-tackles. Brian Mueller, 6'3", 226. That's good enough for us. That's good enough for us at inside for sure. Maybe at that field backer position, that's good. 4'8's not great, so he's going to have to be strong and be able to diagnose to play inside, but that's possible. We'll add him. We'll add him to the list. Shane Tremblay, 6'1", 218. Little too undersized for us. He runs 4'6", though. Maybe he's a safety. We'll add him. Todd Archer, 6'3", 226, 4'6". We can live there. 6'3", 217. Runs 4'7". 217's a little slight for us at linebacker. 217's really close to 220 though, man. I might add him just in case. Maybe need depth just in case. Maybe you can. And again, right? We say position minimums, right? But you get in a position where you're like, hey, dude, we literally need outside linebackers. We're willing to give up somewhere. Size is probably it. That's okay. As long as they're athletic, we can live there. David Cooper, 6'2", 222, 4'6", awesome. Guys, the game knew we needed linebackers, clearly. The game heard us, and they were like, we got you, dude. Don't even worry about it. We'll figure it out. Cool. Middle backers, however, they said, screw you. Good luck finding what? Oh, no corners. That sucks. We need... How many do we need? 3? Is that what we said? God, yes, 3. Please be some... Oh, my God, no free safeties. Hey, we got a strong 6'2", 183, Jess Mills, 4'7". It's probably not good. I don't know. I don't love that. We'll add him. I think he's going to be too slow, but we have no DBs on the board. So, we need a kicker too, guys. Don't forget, we need a kicker. But honestly, adding 20 guys that are 3 stars up, we're kind of okay. Like, I feel pretty good about having 20. So what we'll do is I'm going to I'm going to do pipeline 2 stars, and then we'll go to non-pipeline 3 stars. We'll bounce back up because I want to focus and make sure we get the best guys in our area first. So let's go back to quarterback, right? We said no to Rice because he was a pocket guy. Daryl Hall, 6'2", 217. I like that he's balanced. Guys, he's running 5 flat. I don't know if he's going to be fast enough, but we'll add him just to see, just in case. We'll just want to make sure, right? It doesn't hurt to scout and see. We can live there. Frank Kirk, we finally get a backer on the board. 6'207", or excuse me, 6'207", 4'6". That's fine. We can live there. Probably more of a balanced guy, which is fine. We want a little more juiced up players, but 4'6" is okay. We can live there. Wide out, same group. Tight end, same group. Tackle, anybody new? Ryan was no. He was too tiny. 6'5", 300 from Midland. We can do that. 6'6", 317 from Cali. We can do that. 6'1", 264. That's going to be a no. We're not going to do that. Alonzo Walker, 6'1", 290. Not cutting it. Sorry. 6'4", 285. Maybe not. C522. I don't think he's going to be athletic enough. However, we want to make sure, right? 6'4", 285 does work at tackle. However, if he's not athletic enough, we're not going to take him. We'll add him to the board, though. DN. Let's see if we can find Tyree in here. Okay? Let's see if we find Tyree Wilson in here somewhere. Tyree, 6'4", 248. Potentially a bench backer, right, guys? Checks the height and weight minimum here. Potentially a bench. We'll add him to the list. 6'2", 247. Again, that's kind of that tweener mold. You're starting to flirt with defensive line. However, he does run 4.88. Maybe he's faster. If he's fast enough and can diagnose, maybe he can play inside linebacker for us. So I'm not going to write him off yet. 6'4", 220. I like that. 6'4", 220 could potentially be a field backer. Doesn't look fast enough, but we'll see. Just want to make sure, right? We want to make sure we turn over every stone just to see. John Ridgeway, 6'1", 265. That's a no. Not for us. 6 foot, 295. No, not for us. However, no, he's not strong enough. I almost wanted to be like, maybe he's the situational guy, but it's not. It's not going to work. He's not athletic enough, not strong enough. Outside backers again. 6'1", 207. No. 4'6'4", though. That's pretty decent safety numbers. We'll add him to the list. 6'2". Oh, Katy, Texas. Oh, that's what I've been waiting on, man. That's where I grew up, right? That's where I grew up. Katy, Texas, Sinker Ranch High School. What's up? Mike Morgan, Katy, Texas. 6'3", 216. Runs 4'7". Potentially bare minimum inside backer guy. Probably more likely a safety. We'll at least see, right? We like the idea of what he could be. Plus, he's from Katy, so I will show some bias towards that. Let's see. Ernest Joseph, 5'11", 209. I can't do that at linebacker, guys. I just can't. Not fast enough either. We're probably going to go no. Inside backers, no. Please show me a corner. Guys, 5'9", though. And I run 4'4", guys. But 5'9", we can't do. Got to do double digits. Sorry, everyone. We just can't do it. Sam Kennedy, 6'3", 205, running 4'7". 54 overall is pretty bad. He's going to have to be at gym to stay, but he fits height, weight. Speeds, maybe. He's probably a little too slow, but we'll add him and see. Guys, we are so close to the a full board right now. I'm really excited about it. So now what we'll do is we'll go back. And what I should do is, what I'm going to do here is look at positions of need, right? We got to make sure we have enough guys on the board and just make sure, like, hey, Cody, you haven't found any corners. Cool. So when I look at this next group, we're going to make sure we find some corners, right? So let's look at each position. QBs, we got some. Do we need one? No, but we're always going to try and find our quarterback of the future. Every single cycle, regardless of what our number looks like, we're going to try and find a quarterback. So we don't need one, but we'll look at one. Running back, we need 2. We have 1 on the board. Probably need to address that. Fullback, we need 1, but worst case, they give us 1. Wide out, we need 1, have 4 on the board. Great, we can live there. Tight end, need 2, have 1 on the board. So we need running back and tight end right now. Tackles, or excuse me, offensive line, 2 tackles we need. We have 4 on the board right here. Are they all true tackles? I don't think so, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, yeah, they are all true tackles, so that's good. Potentially a tackle. True guard. Yeah, because he's not heavy enough, right? That's why he's an outside. And then the center, I think, could do both. 6'5", 297, probably tackle, but could do both. 6'4", 284, probably a tackle, right? Okay, we're good there. Potentially center. Center, you can get away with the leaner guy. That's okay. Ideally, we want a big mauler, but maybe he's strong and undersized. That's okay. That's why your center's just got to be smart. Smart, get in the way, right? That's what your center's doing. Defensively, we're in a bit of a pinch. I feel like that's always the toughest one for me right now, but the biggest pain is finding a nose. I don't think we have a single nose on the board, but we do have a linebacker, potentially a bench, but probably not, more of a backer. That's a potential bench. Inside or out? Probably out. Maybe field backer, inside backer. D tackle we don't have. This one we got a ton of linebackers. Guys, we got linebackers for days. Linebackers for days. So that's good. We need to sign 6, so that's super helpful, actually. Corner, we're screwed. DB, we're really screwed. These guys could potentially play corner, but I don't think either of them can run. We need to focus on finding us a corner, and we need to find us a kicker. So let's see if we can find one. I'm going to minimize the Excel now. Let's see. Let me check the chat. How often would you target junior college, and would you recruit JUCO juniors like the game puts out? Follow-up question, how would you compare a high school player to a JUCO player when deciding depth charts coming from different experience? Man, those are really good questions. So, how often we target JUCO, and would we recruit JUCOs like the game puts out? Yes, you would. Now with the transfer portal, I would say that's sort of the world that's being neglected, which is kind of a bummer. Because there's a lot of good JUCO players, man. And like you see it, there's still some JUCOs that sign with really big programs. But a lot of people now value the guys that they say, hey, I know this guy played at the FBS level. Regardless if he played a ton of snaps or not, I know he's been in a FBS strength and conditioning program. I know he's gotten live reps, and I know he's gotten practice reps of FBS football. So like, I'd rather take a chance on him than a JUCO kid that still hasn't seen what FBS level competition is. So a lot of those guys are being neglected, but would we recruit them? Yes, absolutely. Because there's always some guys that come out of JUCO that are like really good football players. And there's times where you need someone that's coming in with a little more ahead of the learning curve. Like if you got a bunch of pups that are in your 2 deep and you're like, oh my gosh, we need somebody that can come in and knows how to play at the college level, regardless if it's FBS, Power 5, whatever, those guys can walk in and do a great job. Like there's some really good JUCO players. How would you compare a high school player to a JUCO player when deciding depth charts coming from different experience? So it's tough. It's going to depend. I think the biggest learning curve, and I say learning curve, I think the biggest difference from high school guys to JUCO guys is simply maturity, right? Like those JUCO cats have been living the college life for at least a year. So they've been able to be away from home, do stuff on their own. Like the biggest thing that people forget about with these high school kids, for a lot of them, it's the first time, it was for me, is the first time living on my own and like taking care of myself. And not only do you have to do that, but you got to go do the football thing. You got to go do the school thing. Like that's a lot to take in. So a lot of these cats can get overwhelmed, but these JUCO dudes are like, no, yeah, I've done all that. I did the first year of that. I'm good. Plus they were able to, work out and like do the whole school football living on my own thing for a year. So it's just, they don't have to worry about that stuff. So I would say the difference when deciding depth chart, all that stuff, like ultimately talent's going to play out and knowing what to do when you're on the field is going to win out. But it's little stuff off the field like that does carry weight, and it does carry onto the field and like in meeting rooms and stuff. It's amazing how like shell shocked some of these high school kids can be, because they're like, holy cow, dude, I had to wake myself up and like go to class today. they've never had to do that before. So like that is a little bit of a learning curve. Yeah, probably a little hungry too. 100%. Those JUCO dudes are like, for the most part, like they want a chance to ball out. Like that's what they want to do. Like they've already been looked over once, right? Coming out of high school, they finally get an opportunity. Whoo, man, they love it. Did I ever watch Last Chance U? Absolutely. Great show. Super fun. Super fun. Also, I think I saw a question earlier. Why do I have a Canucks shirt on? I'm a diehard Canucks fan, as you can see also by my gear on my shelves. Yeah, I love the Canucks. And you're saying, wow, are you Canadian? No, I'm not. But I visited Canada once for my birthday with my family. And we went to my first NHL game ever. And it was the Canucks versus, I think, the Maple Leafs, which was like a rivalry game. I fell in love. It was awesome. And so I was like, well, only NHL game I've been to. I guess I'm a Canucks fan now. And so now I'm just like fully invested. I have a Brock Besser jersey, like big Canucks guy. I really do watch them all the time. And it's been kind of nice because their games are, obviously they're in Vancouver, so they're like super late games. Like they start at like 9. So, you know, I try and stay up and, you know, watch a little Canucks action. JUCO's just a band-aid sometimes for schools. Yeah, it definitely can be. It definitely can be, because what a lot of teams will do is they're like, oh my gosh, like we have a lot of guys leaving, whatever, we need. And that's kind of what I was saying, right? If you got a bunch of pups on the depth chart, a bunch of babies, like young kids, you're like, holy cow, we need somebody that can walk in that at least has some experience. That's when JUCO comes in handy, especially like in emergency situations like that. So let's go ahead and add a couple of these guys. I definitely just clicked the wrong button, which is sick. So what we'll do is we'll see if we can find some corners and see if we can find some big bodies at nose, man. Like running backs and skill guys, I think will come, but like the DBs and D tackles guys, like, I mean, we gotta find them. So what we'll do is we'll go 3-star, any state, see if we find some in those tier 2 states, right, that we can look up. We're gonna see if anybody loves us. Deal breaker, no big deal. We don't want any of that. 3 stars, any state. Cool, let's look at it. Let's take a look, see 32 matches. That's not a ton, because I think a lot of them are going to be in state, yeah. QBs, like we can't do that. I don't want to tease myself. I want to go look at, like, there's not a single corner that's a 3-star that wants to come here. This is so ridiculous. We got one DB that wants to play here, guys. What the hell? Cam Newton played a year JUCO after he was kicked off of Florida for stealing, won the Heisman. That's definitely true, which is wild because Cam Newton was on those Tim Tebow teams and like Percy Harvin and Aaron Hernandez and all those guys, which is nuts. But he played at Blinn JUCO. Shout out to Blinn. My sister went there for a year. Pretty sick. That's like the A&M feeder school, so like pretty cool. My sister did not go to A&M though. Thank goodness. She went to Texas Tech. So my sister's a Red Raider. So my sister and my brother-in-law are Red Raiders. So, you know, being able to work at the place that they went to school was like super sick. I'm like forever thankful that I got to, you know, do that. Did I play D1? Are you asking me if I played D1 football? Because no. And I appreciate you asking me. That's very flattering. No. In fact, I didn't play football, to be honest with you. I did not. I didn't play football. I was a baseball guy my whole life. I played baseball through high school and I went to LSU for undergrad, and I wanted to be a sportscaster for forever. That's what I wanted to do. Sorry, I'm trying to find body types and we're struggling. We're not finding body types. So I'm going to dumb it down. I'm going to go to 2 stars and see if we can find anybody. But no, yeah, I didn't play ball. I'm Canadian, which is trying to I'm Canadian, which is hilarious, trying to explain our rules of football up here. Yeah, dude, I mean, dude, I watch CFL games and I'm like, I don't know what's happening. It's crazy. Dude, those CFB rules, or excuse me, yeah, it's Canadian football, CFL rules. Those CFL rules are wild. Especially with like those running head starts and stuff like that. It's just a different game, dude. It's crazy. Guys, we need DBs so bad it's not even funny. Like if we can't find, like, no, that's the 5'9" guy. Oh my goodness. Y'all, we're not going to assign a single defensive back this class. This is going to be brutal. 6'1", 265, 6'2", 290. Guys, we're going to have to add Chris Woodward to the board. Chris Woodward is getting on the board solely out of like we can't find a guy. So what I'm going to do, I mean, what we're going to have to do is go pipeline 1 stars and just see if we can find anybody. That is so sad. We should never do this again if we're UTEP. We will not do this, okay? We can do, we're going to win games and we're going to be fine. Okay, let's see if we can find any athletes. No. Kickers? Hell yeah, we do need one of those. Abilene, sign us up. Let's see if we got any DBs out here. So John Hart, 6 foot 193, 53 overall is not great, but he can run 4.6. If he's a gym, we might be okay. We only have 2 spots left though, so I want to see if there's a corner. Nope, not good enough for us. D tackles, any big boys? No. D ends, any big boys? Maynard, you down here? No. 6'4", 240. It's not going to work. So we'll add Hart. No D linemen. We have big boys. Maybe a tight end. 6'4", 237 checks, and he's a 66 overall. It's a JUCO. He might end up being a guy. Could be, potentially. Because we're losing. We need 2 tight ends, so we'll take Ryan. And guys, after how long? In hour 18, we did it. We made our board. We're here. How exciting. And so the part, obviously, excited for sure. We're gonna scout all these guys. To be honest with y'all, I'm just gonna burn through it right here. I'm just gonna go, honestly, I'm gonna do this from the top. I'm just gonna look at who we have highest rated, just kind of off the rip here. We're just gonna scout, just burn through all these top guys, just get through it. You know, we just don't have all the points right now. Obviously, as we get more points, it'll be better, just because we'll have, you know, more points to work with. But for now, we'll just run right along through it. We'll be all right. Just get rid of these points. Scout some of these guys because they're all going to be gyms, which is going to be sick. Let's see. Wasn't allowed to play football. Dad played safety growing up, messed him up. So, oh, dude, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, me and my girlfriend and I have been together for a long time. Like, we've had this conversation. Like, if our kids ever want to play, like, we're going to try and raise our kid. If they want to play football and they really want to, like, I just want them to be a specialist. Like, I'm good if they're a long snapper, punter, kicker. I'm probably okay if they want to play QB just because they're not going to get hit as much. Plus, like, I was a baseball guy, so I'd love for our kid to, yeah, get him into hockey. They'll be super safe playing hockey. That's a good point. They'll definitely be safe playing hockey. No, we're not going to get them into hockey. Unless they want to. I'm very much of like, hey man, dude, if your kid wants to do this or try this or play this, let them try it. Who cares? Like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. As long as they're safe, we're okay. But yeah, my background, dude, I didn't play football. I was a baseball guy, and I went to LSU, and I followed recruiting, and I really liked it. And I sort of really fell into a job as a student assistant at LSU while I was there. That story is super long. Now, granted, I guess we do have time for it. Man, how did you get hired by a program? Well, I guess we're here. So I'll give you the shortish version as we get ready to sim this. That's kind of perfect. So I wanted to be a sportscaster when I got to LSU, and when I was trying to get into sportscasting, I went into mass communication college at LSU. It was a little tougher to get into. I mean, for me at least, like, you had to have a 3.0, and I made a C in a class, and so I was kind of put behind, and so I changed my major, and I sort of kind of fell out of the the loop when it comes to being a sportscaster. So I was looking for opportunities outside of school to get into sports media, and I ended up picking up 2 writing jobs as a volunteer at football.com. I covered LSU recruiting, which, yes, that's a real thing. Football.com, real website. Shout out to Christopher Smith, gave me my first chance. Thank you. Literally the first job I ever got was a non-paid job at football.com covering LSU. And then at SB Nation, they had a LSU affiliate site called And the Valley Shook. Shout out to Podcat and Dan Davis. Those guys also gave me a non-paid volunteered gig kind of following recruiting. And so I was doing both of those, and we got into the spring semester of 2015. Yeah, 2015. And LSU puts on this event every year called Student Appreciation Day. So if you're a student at LSU, you can go watch practice for like 2.5 hours. Like if you just have like a student ID or whatever. And so I was like, oh, I have to go to that. And so my editor at the time at SB Nation was like, dude, you got to go cover that. And I was like, yeah, sure. Sounds great. So I went and covered the event, and I showed up a little early because I was so, so punctual, so on time. It was great. So I showed up, and I guess I went in the wrong door, or like I went to the wrong entrance, and they were like, oh, are you here for the job fair? And I was like, no, I'm not. And so they were like, oh, well, there's like 100 kids in here if you want to just like pop in and learn about it. And I was like, okay, sounds great. So I popped in there. Let me make sure this is all good. Deuce, 3-4 regular. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't freeze. It froze the last time I did this. So like, fingers crossed. But yeah, so like I went in there into the building, and it was crazy. Like there's a ton of kids in there. And basically what the whole point of it was to be like, hey, there's jobs in football that aren't just like coach and recruiter, right? Like there's all these other jobs in here, like operations and equipment and all that stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff going on. So I didn't think anything of it. I very much was in there like, I'm here, I'm wasting time so I can go and cover this practice or whatever it was. And so it was like 100 of us. We go in the team room, and the director of recruiting at the time was Sharon Lewis. And she basically gave this like 20-minute presentation in front of all of us that were in there, and was like, all right, anybody have any questions? And so nobody said anything, and I kind of looked around, and like nobody raised their hand, and I sat there and was like, and so she was like, yeah. And I said, yeah, how do you get a job here? And everybody just started like busting out laughing. And I did too, because I was like, that was so stupid, whatever. And she pointed, and she like, let it die down, and she points at me, and she's like, you just got one. And I was stunned. I was like, I'm holding you to that. And she was like, yeah, come talk to me after this. Come talk to Kiva, who was her assistant at the time. And it was crazy. Like I talked to Kiva, and she was like, yeah, I wrote your name down, but the only way I'm going to have you interview is if you go run the gauntlet drill during practice. And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? So what they do is they pick like 2 or 3 students at the end of practice to like go do drills with the players. So I had like, if you're an LSU guy, like I had Brandon Harris throwing me the ball in the gauntlet, that drill at the combine where the guys are running down the alley and they got QBs on each side and they got to like turn and catch the ball. I had to do that in order to get my interview at LSU as a student. And I did it. I have a couple action shots. I'll see if I can put them into the YouTube after this or something. But yeah, I did that. I got interviewed, and I started in the recruiting office as a student 2 weeks later. That was it. So that's how I got hired by a program, which was insane. But that's literally how I got started doing, my career. Yeah, I'm shocked you didn't know that, actually. I feel like I would have told that one before, but yeah, that's how I got started. And then, recruiting and personnel is different, right? Like recruiting's like the active act of recruiting. It's the active, like on campus, like when you're hosting kids for officials and you're touring them around campus, it's sending the mail, it's getting the transcripts, it's getting all that, getting those checks and balances done. That way you're like, you're good, green lit to have kids on campus, and you're sending them mail and stuff like that. Like that's recruiting. And then personnel's more of the like roster management, player evaluation, scouting side of things. That's kind of how that one works. Are we going to get a delay a game call on our first snap? This is going to be awesome. Guys, we got to go. 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 All right. Excellent. Okay. But yeah, that's sort of, yeah, that's kind of how it went. It was pretty ridiculous. That's crazy all because of wrong. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, if I didn't show up to that practice, like, even better, I really was supposed to go with my buddy. Like, my buddy was like, yeah, dude, I'll come with you. That way you're not, like, by yourself or whatever. And I was like, okay. He called me as I showed up in the parking lot and was like, hey, dude, I'm not going to be able to go. I got class or something. And I was like, okay. So I still showed up, but I almost turned around because I was like, well, my buddy Dave's not going. So, like, okay, I guess. But it ended up working out. It's crazy. How did SB Nation feel about the job? Oh, I mean, dude, when you tell your, like, I mean, I was an unpaid volunteer for them. Dude, they were like, oh my God, take it. You know what I mean? Like, they were good. Obviously, I couldn't work with them anymore. Like, I'm literally working for the team. I also cannot write for the team. Excuse me, or write while I'm working for the team. That cut was incredible, by the way. But I couldn't, obviously, I couldn't write for the team while I'm working for them. So, like, they were totally good with it, to be honest. Like, they were like, dude, if that's what you want to do, go nuts. Yeah. And I was like, okay. So it was crazy, man. It was really cool. So I enjoyed it. I definitely, you know, there's parts of me that very much miss it, but dude, I work from home now. I do scouting and rankings for On3 from my house, and that's been pretty nice. So pretty good. Running the gauntlet. Yeah, running the gauntlet. Sorry, if you can't read chat, which you can't. Sorry, I'm going to have to figure that out at some point. So running the gauntlet is the only football play you've ever done? Yeah, it is. And it worked out. It was pretty good. I caught a pass from Brandon Harris. So strong career in football. That's really funny to say, actually. It's really funny. But yeah, it is. I definitely... Oh, no, I gave that. I'm so sorry, guys. That's not how you run the read option. Would LSU send you to some small, far town... Sorry. Someone, gamer dude, put in here. Would LSU send you to some small farm town to watch games? So that's really funny you say that, because that is sort of the question I get a lot. Is like, okay, well, you're a scout with the team. Does that mean you, like, go on the road and, like, watch kids? No, that is not what I do, which is cool because that's how technology has gone. Like, as a student assistant at LSU, really with every team, right? Like, at LSU and A&M, because they had the most resources, like, we had a group of, like, 6 to 10 students that their whole job was just cutting film in the office. So when I say cutting film, it's essentially like there's this thing called huddle, which is what, like, every kid in the country, essentially, except for, like, some select schools. Wow, that cut was nice too. I got stuck, but that was nice. There's select schools that, like, don't use it, but really it's like every kid in the country pretty much has a huddle page. And essentially that's where they put all their highlights. So a kid can make it, the coach can make it, however they want to put their film in there, they can do it. And I, at, you know, student at LSU or whatever team I'm at, I can look up a list of names, whether it be from, like, these recruiting sites, like, for instance, like at On3, you know, oh my God, how do you drop that ball? You know, I guess that was more of an early internet thing. Yeah, it probably was. Like, sending people on the road, it was definitely more of, like, an early internet thing, you know, like, they had to go and get the tapes mailed in from multiple schools, or they had to go and, like, get the film themselves and, like, bring it back and, like, physically cut it, which is crazy. But back then for us, like, that's, I mean, dude, I could be sitting at work and, like, I can Google any kid and be like, hey, blah, blah's highlight, and it'll pop up the huddle link, and I go and I put that in our system and the coaches can watch it. So that's what we're doing for the majority of the time. So did I ever go on the road? No. 4th and 4, guys. What yard line are we on here? Guys, I don't know what yard line we're on, to be honest with you. Oh, it looks like the 30-something. Can we kick this? Yeah, we can kick this. We'll get points. Even though we got 11-mile-an-hour winds in front of our face. Oh, no, I shorted that, folks. Please get there. Thank goodness. I shorted that so bad. Did I get high schoolers? Someone in the chat, Chase said, Do you get high schoolers in your DMs asking to watch their highlights? Oh, dude, all the time. I mean, like, all the time. I'm going to show you right now, right? This stays between us, right? Like, I'm going to put it far enough away so you can't see. I'm clicking message requests right now in my DMs, right? You may not even be able to see this, but this just keeps going. I mean, dude, it's nonstop. Like, I'll get kids even now, honestly. I'll get kids now who, like, when I was, like, out of football, even, like, when I first got the job at On3, like, I had kids send me being like, hey, man, can you forward my film to, like, this coach? I'm like, no, I can't. Like, I'm not going to do that. McGuire would have gone for it, disappointed. Dude, I sat here and said, like, man, Joey would be like, dude, it's early, just go. Jackie, that's funny. That you're 100% right, by the way. He absolutely would have been like, you dumb, go for it. 4th and 4. Odds are in your favor. Gamer dude, how easy was it to recruit kickers, or were they the hardest? Honestly, it's funny that you bring that up. That's like the one, oh man, I made a good play with the D tackle there. That's like the one position we didn't touch, because the skill set for that is just not something that we're very tapped into. That's not something we're really asked to do. Now, granted, now I feel like I could actually, not eval, but I think I have a good idea of at least what the pop off the foot is supposed to sound like. Oh no, corner, if you're gonna jump that, you gotta get there. Oh, he just got bullied again. Did y'all know New Mexico's got the best, like, tight end in the country? Did y'all know that? Apparently that's a thing. Oh man, he was a shade off of it too. But yeah, no, kicker, like, I had the pleasure of being around Cade York, and at LSU, he's probably one of the best kickers in LSU history. Definitely one of the highest rated kids coming out when we recruited him. And like, dude, he got drafted. So like, I know what a drafted kicker looks like. Most kickers go to that Coles camp and they put out film. Absolutely, yeah. That's definitely like something that's definitely the case. That's how a lot of kids get recruited. And that's how a lot of, like, these sites, like, definitely the cheesiest kicker, Chase. You're exactly right. He is Velveeta cheesy certified, like verified cheesy. But yeah, no, most kickers go to the Coles. That's 100% right. Because a lot of these, like, recruiting, like, we don't really rank specialists, but Coles, and I can't think of the other one. Oh, it's another big one. I can't think of that camp. But they rank all these guys. So a lot of the guys that are being recruited, or the kickers that are, oh man, this is ugly bad. We got 5 wide. I didn't even pay attention. Oh, and we're still good. Kill this man. What's it called? Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people think like, yeah, your personnel, you're recruiting everybody. Dude, the special teams coach, for the most part of all the places I've been, the special teams coach is the one that's like recruiting that position. They're really doing like the grunt work on that. So yeah, we didn't really touch kickers. Yeah, Chase, that's insane. Ha ha ha, that's insane. Yeah, dude, it really is. Like these. Dude, those kids just want a chance, man, and they are not afraid to ask. They're not afraid to climb in a DM and be like, "Hey, bro, go ahead and throw me a bone." And you're like, "No," but I respect the shot. You know, I respect them shooting the shot. Field goal formation. Is this deep, folks? Is this deep? It's not that deep. He's probably got the leg. Plus, he's got an 11-mile-an-hour wind at his back, so. Hooray! Oh, he hit the crossbar. Oh. That is brutal. That's tough. Guys, we need to move the ball though, to be honest with y'all. Like, we got to figure this out. First and 10 on the 30-31. I like what we got here. 7 guys in the box. Maybe I'll go underneath. Maybe if our running back, or is he running on a flare? Perfect. That's exactly what I want. See where that guy's at. Oh, no. Oh, look at his pocket mobility. Are y'all seeing that? Ugh. That was gross. That pocket mobility was disgusting. Y'all clip that. That was yucky. That was great. Did I get to meet Ed Orgeron? I did. I worked for Coach O. I actually worked for Coach O twice. So in 2015, I was there with Les Miles. I don't remember, and Chase, maybe you can help me. Was Coach O's first year 2016? Is this a pick? Oh my God, that should have been a pick 6. I don't remember if Coach O's first year was 2016 or 17. But either way, yeah, I worked for Coach O. I was there when Les Miles got fired. And then when Coach O took over the job, I was there for that. So I was there for his first year there. And then, yeah, I think that was 2017 because I thought I only worked with him for like 1 year. Oh my gosh. Please hold the ball. Thank you. Google says 2016 was interim. Oh, that's right. 2016 was the interim year. 2017 was the first official year. Thank you, Chase. So I was there for all that. And then at the end of the 2017 season is when my mentor, Austin Thomas, who's now the GM at Ole Miss, he left he left his job as the GM at LSU in between 2017 and 18 to go to Texas A&M to go be Jimbo Fisher's GM at in College Station. And when he did that, he took me with him, and I'm obviously forever indebted to him for doing that. But yeah, he took me to A&M with him in fall of 2018. So we did the A&M 2018 season, A&M 2019 season. Then when he left to go to Baylor in 2020, I went with him to that, and we worked at Baylor for a year. Then we went back to LSU in 2021. So I got back to go to LSU, and then I was there with Coach O at LSU for the 2021 season. And then at the end of that, I didn't even finish the season with him because Joey McGuire got the job at Texas Tech in November, and he got the job at Tech. And then like 4 days later, he called me and was like, okay, when are you coming? And I was like, send the offer, and I'm there. So after that, that was it. So, yeah. And then I did 2022 with Joey McGuire. Didn't get all the way to the season because this on-3 opportunity came up and I could not pass it. And I got 2 on-3 in April of 2022. So I'm coming up on a year. Really, really, really close, which is craziness, honestly. Can you please get out? Thank you. Yes, God. I was like, I have to be patient here. Oops. Awad, are you the best player of all time? That was amazing. Patience, by the way, guys. You are seeing patience with me at the quarterback position right now. I am dealing. Did I get to travel on the road to road games with LSU? I did, which was really cool. I went to not all of them. I did go to some. I didn't go to all of them. But like we went to Kentucky, which was awesome, when Will Levis ran a train on Ellis. That was brutal. So I did that. I can't think of the other game I went to. A&M maybe. I don't remember if we played A&M at home that year. No, I was out before then. God, I can't think of the away games we had that year. I went to like the early one. Oh, Ole Miss. We went to Ole Miss for sure. Went to Ole Miss, and I went to Alabama. Those were my ones. I went to Bama, Kentucky, Ole Miss, which was sick. I'm going to be honest. Alabama Stadium was pretty sick. Like their whole setup and the energy when the Alabama LSU game is like, at LSU it's elite. Over there it's pretty darn good. Like it was pretty sick. I'm not going to lie about that one. Oh, are we going to block this guy right here? Dude, 4. I hope 4 with the block of the century right there, a wide out. That wide receiver just like, if we did helmet stickers, that cat's getting one. That cat's getting a helmet sticker. That was sick. I mean, dude, I'm tired after that run. I got to get a swig, right? Got to get a little swig here. Shout out Gatorade. Not a sponsor, but if you want to, I'm here. Oh man, I needed that. Oh, Chase, dude, you actually took a clip. I freaking love you, dude. God, Chase, you're the man. I swear. That's amazing. You're the best. What's it called? Yeah, but dude, the away games are fun. The away games are super fun. It's definitely cool just to like see how other places do it. Honestly, that's the part I'm the most thankful for in terms of like jobs. Like I've worked a good amount of jobs. I've worked at 4 schools in like 7 years. And it's really cool to just kind of see, you know, how other coaches do it. And it's cool too that I was able to be with the coaches that I was with. Not joking. Will Levis puts mayo in his coffee. WTF. Oh, I know that. I also love Will Levis. Shout out to his mom, Beth Levis. Beth is great. I definitely invited Will to camp when he was a junior. Going into his senior year, it was before he had... Oh man, he had some Ivy League offers, but he didn't have a bunch of like dudes yet. And I remember when I asked him to come down to camp, he didn't have an offer, but I wanted him to come down. And he was like, "Coach, I'll try and make it there, whatever, but you know, like without an offer, it's kind of tough for my family to like rationalize that," which he's 100% right. That was the smart move. He told me, he's like, "I'm going to go to Iowa, Syracuse, and I think it was North Carolina." And I was like, "Well, good news, Will. You're going to get offered by all 3 of those schools because I know you're good enough. And when they see you throw it, they're going to know you're good enough." Sure enough, it was like boom, boom, boom. Offer, offer, offer. Blessed to receive an offer after attending camp at blah, blah. It was insane. So like Will Levis is 100% going to go down as one of like my bigger hits, which was super cool. I'm so pumped to see him get drafted. Like, it's insane. Like, if people know me and know in terms of like personnel and like my thought process on that, they know how jacked up I'm gonna be when Will Levis gets drafted. Very cool. Favorite college stadium you've been to, and what's a dream game to go on the bucket list? Ooh. Only been to an ASU game. Would love to see a PSU wideout. PSU wideout's a good one. Favorite stadium I've been to? This is gonna sound so dumb, and Chase is gonna laugh at me, but he's gonna know that I'm right. If you've never been to Tiger Stadium at night at LSU, you have to go. You have to go. Clipping the story and sending it to Schefter. Yeah, thank you, Chase. Let him know. Let him know I knew, so he can tweet it out and let people know that I knew. What's it called? Like, if you can go to Tiger Stadium and LSU in Baton Rouge at night, especially if they're playing like a good rival, like if they're playing Bama, go. If they're playing Florida, go. Like, that atmosphere is unlike anything I've ever experienced. Never experienced. And what would a dream game to go to? As cheesy as it sounds, like, I think I would want to go to like Ohio State, Michigan, just because that's one I've never, like, I've never been any. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought he missed it. I've never really been anywhere to any of those games up north. We played at the Rose Bowl, which was sick. Like, we played UCLA in the Rose Bowl, which was awesome. And like, that's the only West Coast game I've been to. I've never been to the Florida schools. Like, I would love to go to either Miami, Florida State. I just think because those are like historic programs, that'd be sick. But yeah, I think Ohio State, Michigan would be like the one. Why did they stop Mike the Tiger at games? I think he isn't even on campus anymore. Well, he is on campus. I will say that. As an LSU grad, I've definitely seen Mikey my fair share of times. That's definitely my girlfriend's favorite part of campus. She loves Mike the Tiger, as I do. He's the best. Mikey's still on campus. They stopped it because I think PETA was definitely like, "Hey, can y'all stop?" And they've been doing that for forever. But you know, it was, especially historically, like, they're pretty inhumane. Like, they didn't really treat Mike all that great, especially during the games. Like, way back when, they used to like prod him and stuff, like coming in. That's terrible. So like, what they did was like, hey, we're not going to force Mike in the cage. If he wants to go in, he will. They did that for like a year or two, and then ultimately like Mike didn't want to go out there, so they're like, hey, we're just not going to make him go out there, which like ultimately that's the right call. So like Mikey's cool, man. Just let Mikey chill in his habitat. It's a dope habitat. Let him live in there, man. Just let him do his thing and chill. Play action. What do we got? What do we got? We have A. No, we don't. We're getting killed. Peter will go after Georgia for having a dog on the field. Yeah, but like, no, they won't. Definitely target. Yes, they have. I mean, Peter's going after live mascots like nobody's business. Like that's something they've been doing for like a long time. Top 5 time machine destinations? Chase, what a question. Do I have 5? Odds are no. Man. Oh my gosh, Cody, you are in trouble. Oh no. Boys, this is a bad possession right here. Top 5 time machine destinations. So, I don't want to get heavy. But like, my mom's sister died when I was not born, and you know, I don't have a ton of like cousins or anything like that. Like my extended family is not very big. If I could go back and just like live a day with my aunt that I should have had, I would do it in a second. So that'd be 1 for me. You're fine. That's I just want to be honest. That's like 1,000% what I would do. Like in a second, that's exactly what I would do. Also, Joey McGuire, if you're in the stream, which you should be, we're going for it. And we're gonna run a screen because we're dumb, but we're going for it. But yeah, no, like what's a fun one time machine wise? Oh God, I don't know. God, I've never even thought about it, Chase. Oh God, we're screwed. Unless I'm the best machine of all time. I'm not. Turnover, that was stupid. Yeah, where would I go if I had a time machine? Maybe like, again, I feel like this is such a cop-out. I'd want to like see my, like, I would love to go see like my, like hang out with like my parents when they were like stupid kids. I think I'm so attached, like family wise. I just think it'd be so cool to see how like all my people were when they were like young. I just think it'd be like, because I know my dad raged and I know my mom's like matured, and like they had my, you know, like they had my sister when they were real young. So like, boy, I would have loved to have gone back and be like, let's see what you guys are doing, like as like 19-year-olds with a kid. Like let's just see, because I'm curious. I think it'd be ridiculous. But as for like a fun thing, dude, like, I mean, those are fun to me, but okay, Cody, we can't tackle. We can't let that happen. 2nd and 14. What are we doing? Let's see. Time machine. Oh, you know what I would do? Chase, this is 100% what it is. I thought about it, and I've thought about this for a minute. This is 100% what I would do. Dude, if I had a time machine, I would go back in time, and after I landed, I would break it, because I guarantee I'd be living right at that point. Dude, I would go back in time to like the early 1900s when they were like just getting baseball off the ground, and I would dust those suckers. I would look like freaking like Aroldis Chapman out there to those dudes. Like, I pitched back then. I pitched when I was playing. Dude, if they saw me, like, I never threw fast, right? Like, I topped out at like 84 miles an hour, like in high school. Like, I never threw hard. But back then, 84, they're like, yo, man, this guy can kind of sling it a little bit. If I was throwing 84 and like I threw sidearm, I threw like real sidearm and like kind of submarine. Like, I threw real low when I got older, like as a senior, and I just had junk. I'm talking like filthy junk, like throwing deuce, slider, all kinds of dumb stuff. Like, I would have killed those suckers back then, bro. Like, they would have been sitting there like pooping their pants. They would have no idea who they were dealing with. So yeah, I would go back and smoke those fools. That's what I would do. That's the fun answer to the question that you're looking for. Oh, your mom's sister that died, or go and deal like smoking Babe Ruth out there? Probably smoking Babe Ruth out there is the question you wanted really answered. So sorry. Yeah, they would arrest you for witchcraft. Yeah, dude, honestly, they'd be like, how the hell this fool? Oh wow, I can't believe he dropped that. How this fool got like 16 inches of run on that slider, bro? How's he doing that? They'd be losing their mind. Now Yankees game, yeah, with Babe Ruth sitting there. Oh, dude, I mean, no doubt. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Are y'all trying to kick this field goal even though you clearly missed one from like 40 earlier? I'm gonna house this, guys. 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 No! The dream. Thought I had it. Thought I had it. It's a bummer. I was doing my best, Odell Beckham, guys. I really was. I was trying. All right, we got 35 seconds. I really like going slants on these guys. I love going slants underneath. And what I'm going to do is try and roll left just in case. I'm going to try and get a protection slit. See how I slid the protection right there? You see those tackles or you see those offensive linemen? I'm sliding them left because I'm rolling left. That's what I want to do here. See if I can get somebody to escape. Like X should be good here. So look at this. We're like halfway down the field already and we're going to roll. We don't need timeout yet. We're going to call timeouts when we get down the field, but we can still attack the middle of the field. We're good. If we're getting first downs, we're good. So I want to go middle of the field again. I'm going to go drag. I'm going to go drag, but I see this wheel route from the slot. Watch this slot receiver here. Ready? Watch this slot. Watch this slot. We got a shot. Go get it. Go get it, Tyron. We didn't get it. I was really, my energy went up really high there. I was feeling it. I thought we had it, but we didn't. 24 seconds. That verticals looks nice. We're gonna try that. Chat, we're not talking in the chat right now. We got 20. We're 2 minute. We're 1 minute drilling right now. Get out of there, Y. Oh, he broke him off. Get upfield. Let's go, A Watt. You freaking tank. Let's go. Now we're gonna hit him with something stupid. Right? They're like, oh my god, they're running the ball. There's only so much time left. We're going to run triple option. We're going left. We're going to triple. We're going to see if they stay home. I'm kind of hoping they stay home here. Let's see. He doesn't. He collapsed. Idiot. Broke him off. Timeout. All right, now we're good. We got timeout 2. We got 2 timeouts, 11 to go. Oh, man. I think we have enough leg here. So if something happens, oh, I love white cross. This might be like my favorite play in the whole playbook. So they're showing cover 3 here. Those guys, those corners, you see them playing off. That's pretty much a signal, and they got a single high safety. That's a signal they're going cover 3 here. Ideally, we're probably looking at these posts. We're gonna see who that center field safety carries on this. Ideally, A is able to run across his face and he's sitting wide open. It's going to depend on this hang backer safety down here. Let's see. We have A. Perfect. We'll call timeout. So that's why you do that, right? Because that center field safety they have to carry that deep post coming all the way over. So he has to play back, and that's why you have that little hole in the middle where our guy can just sit. Oh man. Like, I low-key want to take a shot. It's going to take too much time. We got 6 seconds. I might run Texas. See if I can get my running back underneath or this seam. You see that tight end's on the seam up there? If they're playing, it looks like cover 4. It could be cover 3 if that's single hop. I can't tell what that safety's doing, so that's who I'm going to watch. If that safety carries my tight end, we're probably going to hit the running back on the check down, or I'm just going to escape with the QB. Let's see. He didn't carry him. He didn't carry him, but man, we got away with one there. Oh, man, we got away with 1 second on the clock. So we'll kick this. We'll just take it. Keep our 10-point lead, right? Keep our 10-point cushion. Keep it a 2-score game. Hopefully, right? We got to make it first. Excellent. Oh, man. Okay.
13-3, UTEP.
Do you think the Chiefs would still use the chant and chop? Because I don't know if they have full permission like FSU. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know permissions and stuff like that. Like, oh, should still use it. I don't know, dude. I really don't have an opinion on it. Like, if it, whichever one makes more people mad, just, if it make, like, if you're mad, or if, like, if you're gonna ruffle feathers, just don't do it. It doesn't matter. I don't think it's integral to the game. Who cares? They can, I don't think they should, like, if they don't want to chop, cool. Or if people don't want them to chop, don't chop. Doesn't matter. The Chiefs are still gonna play. Who cares? Say my favorite cold moment of the last few years was when Vandy got that girl kicker in her first game all hyped up. Mizzou ran them over and shut them out. She did a 20-yard kickoff. Lamau was great when she hit the field goal next game. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by cold moment of the last few years. I actually thought that was pretty sick. And I hate that people were like really like, I actually like, I hope you're not dogging her. Because it was clearly a designed kickoff. Like, it was like a squib kick. It's clearly a squib kick. And any special teams coach in the country would tell you that. It was very obviously a squib kick. It was a design kick. Oh God, no, she had no practice. Dog, that girl is a Division I goalkeeper and is 6'3". She's bigger than most kickers are on a college roster. That girl can smoke that football. For the record, that girl could smoke that football. I'm not saying she's going to put it through the back of the end zone by any means, but like, dog, she can kick the ball. 100%. But yeah, it's not like if you think that kick was her at max capacity, you're incorrect. Like, there's no way. So they just did a design squib to see if they can land on it. That's all it was. However, the thing I do think is funny, yes, is the just our first game why Mizzou had stomped him. It's funny that she was supposed to be the first like female player to ever score a point in a game. I think they got shut out. Like, I'm pretty sure Vandy got shut out that game, which is like the craziest part of that whole thing. Is that she didn't even get to kick an extra point because they got killed, which is ridiculous. So yeah, I think she had to wait another game to play in order to get the first point because they got blanked by Mizzou, which is wild. Yeah, that was something. That was crazy. What's it called? Here we are. 5 minutes to go in the third, second half. We got to move the ball a little bit better. Let's see what we can do here. I got to collapse faster on that. That's on me. I got to trigger better.
Comes away with 2 yards on the quarterback keeper.
But we feel pretty good. I feel like we've been pretty consistent. They have a couple like splash plays here and there. But like, we've done better. We've done worse. Not mad at it. We're good. See, we're there. I'm here now. I'm here now. Oh my God, he just juked me out of my shoes. Please stop him. Wow, that dude just put me on like straight up skates. You said, oh, you coming? You got the angle? Well, that was tough. That was embarrassing. That was tough. All right, guys. I guess let's bring some pressure. I feel like they're going to do a QB keeper here. This is 100% a read. Oh, I thought it was read option for sure. I'm there. We're there. We're there. There we go. That's how you pursue to the football. That's how you pursue. I feel like for some reason, I feel like these guys are going to run the ball. 5 wide, man. They're not. You can't. I mean, maybe they do a QB keeper. I don't know. Let's find out.
Second down, goal to go. 9 yards to the goal line.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think there are girls playing high school ball now. I think it's cool. There's like especially like I think they oh see you are doing a QB keeper. How dare they? They knew I was doing that. They heard me in the microphone say, I think they're gonna run it, and we're gonna go 5 wide. Unbelievable. Oof, guys, I might bring some heat here. I want to bring some pressure, which means we got man all the way across. I'm gonna use this safety and just kind of lurk. Bang! Let's freaking go, dude! I was all over that. All over that. That was huge. What a play to break that up. What a play. That was great. I can't believe I broke that up. I am so glad he dropped that ball. I didn't block it. For the record, I didn't block it. Shout out Gatorade.
Looks like they're ready for the kick. And he got all of this one.
All right, Tyron. Let's do it.
He's to the 10. Got the corner. And down he goes at the 20.
Hashtag ad. Chase, you're funny, man. You're doing great. Chase, you're doing great. You're fine. Guys, we just want to run the rock here, I think. Run the rock a little bit. Do we get crazy? I say crazy. We're a little wildcat action? Let's get a little wild. Let's run a little counter. I want to run a little bit of counter here out of wildcat, everyone. Honestly, I kind of like what we got. I'm terrified of this hang defender. This guy sitting like on the X down here. Oh no, boys. Oh no, boys. This is why we need speed. This is why we need speed. Dude, wildcat with Tyron at QB, you are 1000% right, Chase. God, dude, this is... You're freaking thinking. You're freaking thinking. How do I make adjustments? Oh, God, not that. That's not what I meant to do. I need to... Can I put... Oh, Chase. Chase.
So it's 1st and 10 after the big run.
Pass rate 5. One for one? What a freaking dog, dude. Everybody knows Tyron here. Oh, and they knew. That's messed up, bro. They knew Tyron's at QB, and they literally like, nah, dude, don't even let him. Stay home. We're not letting him beat us. No shot. That's disrespectful. Well, Chase, you said he's 1 for 1. Let's get out of wildcat when we get to the red zone. Let's get a little tricksy when we get to the red zone. What do you think about that? A little tricksy when we get there.
They need about 4 yards to pick up the first.
I know plays aren't your specialty, but are the plays in the game accurate D1 playbooks? To a certain degree. I mean, a lot of the concepts are similar. Maybe the thing that's definitely not, that doesn't carry over is like the names, right? Like the play names don't really carry over. They're much more vanilla in this game than they are in like real life. Like coaches will have a bunch of different tags and this means this and stuff. So like, are the route concepts and combinations realistic? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they are. But are the names of the plays like universal? No. Every coach has his own little like lingo and verbiage for certain stuff. Yo, what a throw! Yeah, you like that? You like that, Chase? Yeah, you like that? You like that? You like that?
From the 20-yard line. First down.
Okay, guys, I'm thinking cover. See, I'm thinking cover 4. These guys are playing off, man. Let's see these safeties. Cover 3. Running back, get across here. Oh, it's a good play. Good play, linebacker. I thought I had that running back kind of cutting back across. I didn't think the linebacker's playing man, so like he wouldn't have been able to hang with him. I don't think. 2nd and 10, we probably need to run the rock here. As much as I want to run option, I think I just want to run like power. Like let's just. That's still a read though. I don't want to run a read. I just want to like straight up halfback power. That's exactly what I want.
Ball on the 20.
Mentioned Jerry Maguire, not Jerry Maguire. Joey. Is he in here? There is zero world that Joey Maguire is in here right now. I should I should. Oh, that's a terrible play. I should text him to hop in the stream at some point. Maybe I'll get him on as a guest at some point. Okay, at some point we'll get a guest on here that played, or I worked with or something. We'll get a cool guest on here. Joey McGuire is very high on the guest list. Awesome human. So like I feel like he would kind of do it, which is why he's the man. So maybe one day we get Joey in here. Oh, we're wide here. Tight end. All right, Chase. All right. All right, Tyron Smith. Tyron Smith. We're going Wildcat. I need Tyron Smith to put his best QB boots on. Is Tyron Smith slinging the rock here? Tyron's slinging this. That's wide receiver at QB. Here we go. Do we have one play? Play action read. I'm good with it. I like this. I like the little drag our tight ends got here, or whoever this. Yeah, tight ends on the drag. I love that. I like Flores, potentially Dawn on the comeback. Either way, guys, we are rolling right. We are rolling right. Oh, bringing pressure. We have RB. We have RB. Oh, man. Let's go. Dude, he threw that so far behind him. I was like, oh my god. Well, guys, what's the score here? 13 down, 14 yeah, we'll just take it. 14 still 2 possession. We're good. I can't believe that. That's hilarious. Favorite football movie of all time? Ooh, man, that's a good question. I'm pretty basic. Chase. Man got his receiving gloves on. He needs to take them off. Yeah, Remember the Titans. That's exactly what I would have said. I think Remember the Titans is probably my favorite one ever. Such a good story. It still holds up. It's phenomenal. I can't even think of like a second place. Oh, stupid answer? If you haven't seen it and you want a stupid football comedy, watch Division 3 with Andy Dick. And I know you're like, that sounds awful. It is, but it is hysterical. Division 3 with Andy Dick. It used to be on Netflix. I don't know if it is still. I haven't watched that movie in forever. Dude, that Division 3 was so funny. So good. Friday Nights was good, not gonna lie. Dude, guys, let me pause it. Oh, Little Giants is a great answer. I'm gonna pause this to get real close on this one, okay? I think I could get sort of like, let's keep this between us, right? There's 3 of y'all in here. There's 4 of us, right? All 4 of us. Let's keep this between us. I have never seen Friday Night Lights. I haven't seen the series, nor have I seen the movie. So let's keep that between us, okay? We're just sitting, we're just having a good time. I definitely didn't say anything controversial, so that's good. Oh, you haven't either? Great. Cool. So me and Chase are cool. What about you other two, huh? Gamer dude, have you seen? Oh, you said you liked it, so just kidding. Who's the other person in here? Who's the other person in here that won't fess up if they've seen Friday Night Lights or not, huh? There's somebody in here that has either seen it or not. So, Gridiron Gang is interesting with Dwayne. Oh, dude, that's a good point. That reminds me. Longest Yard. Very underrated football movie. Great football movie, to be honest. Longest Yard strong. Longest Yard is strong. And the new one, not the one with like OG Burt Reynolds. I'm talking the new one, like Adam Sandler. That one's good. That's a good movie. I'm going to take my edge defender. We got to contain. Ooh, just kidding. No, we have the slot. I'm on this tight end. You don't want this. Throw it to him. Oh my God. What is with our defenders just whiffing? Playing the ball right now. No, have I seen Blue Mountain State? No, I haven't. I feel like that's bad too. A lot of people really, really, really like that movie. Or that show, serious. Blue Mountain State. Everybody's really liked that show, I think. Heading into the fourth quarter, guys. 4's up. Get your 4's up at home. I know Chase is doing it. I know Chase has his fours up. Gamer dude, I need your fours up. Because we're in the fourth quarter. Let's see. A newer one that was good was Greater, about Brandon Bullsworth, best walk-on ever play. I don't know if I've ever even heard of that, to be honest with you. I might have to look into that one. I don't think I even know what that is. Great defense, everyone. Hilarious, but something to watch around the gym. Yeah, no doubt. I'm sure. That's funny. For St. Patty's. Yep. Totally. Dude, your little four-leaf clover right there. In the chat. Somebody sent, for those watching this later. Oh my god, one-on-one with the running back. Terrible on my part. I'm terrible. I'm trash. Did he just body that safety into another dimension? Let's watch this back. Did this running back just bury this safety? Ugh, that was gross. We did not like that. This little four-leaf clover they threw in here. Dude, let me ask the chat. What is your favorite Disney Channel original movie? Because that little Irish right there reminded me of Luck of the Irish, which was phenomenal. That was the one where he played basketball, but he like had the little leprechaun like put a chain on him or something in the rap. Dude, that game was crazy. That movie was crazy. What was the Mark Wahlberg football? Ooh, Invincible. I did watch that one. That one was pretty good too. That's when he played the dude that was like a no-name Vinny. It's Vinny something. I can't think of his name. But he was like basically like picked up off the street to go play for the Eagles. That movie was wild. That movie is a true story, obviously, but like that was a good one. We're here. Yeah, not juking me out my shoes this time. Do we have that glitch? Let's watch that glitch again. Is he gonna do it again? A little bit. We saw it in there. A little bit. Oh, we heard him. It's called revenge. We don't condone that in real life, but in this game, yeah, we're about it. In this game, we're about it. We're about that action on here. We're about that action on here. 3rd and 5. Here we go. A little bit to go here. We just need to keep him out of the end zone, guys. Like, we can we're bend but don't break out here in these streets. Like, we're good here. Do they go for it down 14? Probably. 4th and 2 too. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say I could see them going for this. Guys, we're gonna commit to the run. If they beat us throwing it over the top, we're good. But I mean, we got to be able to defend the run here. They're not gonna be able to run this on us. I feel. Oh my God, they're going Wildcat. We're running everybody. What are you doing against me? We run Wildcat. Wildcat's our thing. Tyron Smith 1-for-1 touchdowns. That's our thing. What are we doing? That's disrespectful, New Mexico. That's disrespectful. For the record, disrespectful. Not what I did, but you did. That's disrespectful. Now I'm just gonna tote the rock a little bit. Tote the rock a little bit, guys. Had to be Brink or Halloween Town. Yeah, that's good. Those are good. Those are strong. Brink for Halloween Town's a classic, and like I watch that every Halloween or something like that. But like Brink's a strong movie. Oh, get away from him. Get away from him. I need to slide on that. That's on me. Especially on first down. That was dumb. The main reason the Kurt Warner story. Oh, they did make one on Kurt Warner. I do remember. That's the guy from Shazam plays him. I do remember that. I ain't gonna lie. High School Musical. Oh, dude, that's a great answer, bro. You don't have to question that. High School Musical is phenomenal. That movie is killer. Dude, look at this blocking. Claps for that. Do you see the blocking on that? I didn't get touched until like the 10 yards deep on that. That was excellent. Yeah, High School Musical went crazy. Oh, 1000%, dude. High School Musical is a monster movie. They made 3 of them or 4, however many. Those movies were dope. Back when Zac Efron was in his prime, Vanessa Hudgens prime, Ashley Tisdale prime. People were doing great. Oh, we're there. Guys, I love screens. I love screens, especially when our boys block like this. Y'all, we're going nuts. Yeah, Chase, he is. I remember thinking the dad was a villain for not letting Troy pursue his dreams. 1000%. See, it is crazy. Whatever that, I can't read it. Chase said, I remember thinking the dad was a villain for not letting Troy pursue his dreams. And then you sit there and think that Troy had D1 offers and he was just trying to dance. Like, to be honest, yeah. Dude, that's pretty right. That's like, oh man, when you put it like that, you're like talking to your kid and you're like, dude, come on now. What are we doing? I get it. Maybe do it on the side. Go play D1 somewhere. Do a little dancing and singing on the side. I totally get it. Oh, guys, that was a bad read. Bad read on my part. That's on me. But then again, I used to hate the frequency of holding calls. Yeah, dude, they knocked it down. I feel like in 14, they reduced it. I don't think they're as bad, nearly as bad in this one, which was good. I think enough people complained about it on 13 and on 14, they basically took them out. College refs love holding. Yeah, no question. That's 100% correct. Oh, dude, I am so crafty on the stick right now. I'm feeling like locked in on the stick. Like, we're good on the stick right now. That boy can dance in the locker room like Juju, 100%. Still got room, no question. Troy 3.7, no doubt, 100%. Dude, I mean, that's the part that I think, to Chase's point and to Gamer Dude's point, like, dude, they were in the state championship and this fool was like, nah, guys, sorry, it's not for me. Sorry. He said, no, it's cool, we're good. Oh, that is funny. That is too funny. Y'all, we're doing great right now. Honestly, I'm going to be that guy. I feel like this game's kind of tucked away here. We're going to slow the tempo down a little bit. We're just going to get to the end of this ball game. We're just going to get to, we're going to shh. We're going to put him to sleep, right? I need to find a pillow. I need a pillow because we got to put this game to sleep. Oh, just look. Oh my gosh. You love to see it, man. You love to see O-lineman block. Love to see it. We're just going to put these guys to sleep. Shh. Sleep. Shh. One of the funniest things about college football is to watch Bama being up by 40 on some FCS team. In the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, in a minor holding call, Saban's losing his mind at the ref still. Yeah, 1000%. Like, that's the way he operates. So, like, he ain't complacent. He's got foot on the gas at all times. Second string, third string, it doesn't matter. That fool is going. Doesn't matter. It's crazy. That's what makes him good. There's a reason that fool wins a lot. It's because he's wired that way. A Watt to the crib. So we got 3-score game now. Don't think that man smiled in his life. Yeah, I mean, like, he is when he's holding up that trophy. When he's holding up the trophy, he's good. It's 3 scores here. Minute something to go. Minute 50 to go. Put this one in the win column. We feel good about it. Look at Grant, bro. Grant. Welcome to the freaking chat, dude. God, I love me some Grant. Thanks, man. Late night stream, dude. We're killing it. 148. 148, we feel good. We're smoking New Mexico. Shout out New Mexico. We're feeling good. 148 right now. We still got at least an hour, man. Like, we feel good. We still got an hour. I'm hoping we got... I'm sitting here thinking about it. Oh, pick. We got to pick that up. You know, we got at least one game left for sure. I think we can do one, no problem. Which will be good because week 1 we got a game. Week 2 we have a bye. Oh no, we're not there. Terrible ball though. Thank goodness. Week 1 we have this game, right? So what we gotta do after this is recruit. So we'll recruit after this, which should be pretty basic, solely because it's week 1. Really all we're gonna try and do is scout and make sure we get guys like up to 100% scouted. And then week 2, we got a bye week. So we'll be able to do even more of that. Oh, we're picking this off, guys.
Tackle made at the 23.
Can we not clip that? Can we just say we didn't do that? No, not here. Breaking it up. Not this time. Not this time. Dude, we got mossed like hard. Get pooped on. Yeah, that is accurate. Guys, I don't want to even touch him. Y'all 100% saw me just get petrified. Like, I wasn't switching to that dude to get yammed on at all. Not at all. Hashtag ad. Hashtag ad. Underneath, yeah, we're there. I was gonna say I'm there either way. Yeah, oh, dude, Gamer, dude, you're 100% right. That's the one there. You absolutely like your controller smashing. Like, I got a window right here. Like, that's going straight through. 100%. 100%.
Looks like they're going to go for it on 4th.
All right, guys, 4th and 10. This could be it here.
A little over a minute.
This could be it. We're gonna go backer here because I want to be underneath, just in case, just in case, just in case. We're here. We're here. Are we picking this?
Wow, what a battle and what a
We can't catch, but I digress.
That's going to be the ball game.
But guys, that is
There and gives it back to
if we get a first, that's probably it.
I know we're only in week 1, but this defense looks
But we feel good about that. We feel great. Easy, easy. QB, let him know. Block here. Thank you. Run it, baby. Slide. All right. So I'm assuming. I mean, honestly, I might not be done there because I didn't kill enough clock. What I need to do is, I guess I need to get another first down because I got it first, so I probably messed that up. Like, are they gonna call timeout or just let it go? All right, cool. They're letting it go, so we're good. We got that, guys. What a game, honestly. The best formation in football, everyone. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Oh man, daps all around, guys. Clap it up. Clap it up. Tap your teammates. Hit your teammates up. Great job. Great job. Hey, you. That's an excellent job right there. Great job. Hey, we're good. Coach, you're dapping up all the players. You were dapping up all the players. There was still time on the clock. All right. Sorry. I was celebrating with my team. Celebrating with my team. That's on me. That's on me. It's all right. We just wanted to make that field goal 69 yards. That's it. That's it. That's all we were doing. I'm not gonna mess my kicker up like that, guys. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster. I'm not an idiot. All right. Great game. So, game 1. We're going to look at the stats here before we roll. I'm going to itch my ear too because my AirPods make my ears so itchy for some reason. It's not like they're like dirty or anything. It's just, oh my gosh. So it just rubs them and I do not like it. We got an upgrade, which was huge. That was very important. That way we can scout more off the jump, which is great. But yeah, let's take a look-see at what we got here. Team stats. So how do we do? 377 yards is great. 217 on the ground, 160, 13 for 20 is fine. And tutty. I don't think we had any turnovers at all. No, none. 5 for 7 on thirds, awesome. 4 on the fourth, that's okay. Most importantly, we were 3 for 3 in the red zone. Tutties. No field goals, tutties. In the red zone, huge. Time of possession, we had to have smoked them. Yeah, extra 4 minutes. Excellent job, everyone. Love to see it. 18 first downs. We just owned the game. player stat wise. Like, how are we load wise? That's what I get worried about with the running backs, especially. Obviously, Tyron Smith. I mean, Chase, you know, right? 1 for 1, 6 yards and a tutty. Look at that passer rating. I mean, you want to talk about ball players. I mean, it's elite right there. But honestly, 12 for 19 is 63% of the tutties. Oh, I forgot I didn't even throw for one. Oh, that's sad. 12 for 19, though, is solid. We move the ball. And in a game where you're taking the lead and you're scoring like that and you have the lead, you don't have to throw it 30 times. Like, we can live with under 20 attempts. That works. Yeah, he's only 5'7". Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, he does not fit the prototype, but he's twitched up. He catches the ball. He can route guys up. And clearly he throws tutties. Like, that's important. Guys, this is what I'm talking about, though. This is exactly what I'm talking about. We ran the ball. Let's do math here. LSU math, right? 8 and 8s, 16, 17, 27 times. 10, 8, 8. QB, running back, other running back, within 2 carries of each other. Awesome. Perfect. That's why our offense works. We got 3 dudes running for 7.5 plus a clip. That's elite. That's exactly what we want. That's perfect. No fumbles either. Distributing the football. Receiver, running back, tight end are the leaders. Guys, I'm telling you, this could not have been a more perfect example of what our offense is. You got halfbacks catching the football, receivers catching the football, tight ends catching the football. Like, chef's kiss perfect. Perfect. Only gave up 1 sack. And it was on me. I rolled out when I didn't need to roll. It's on me. Defensively, decent amount of tackles. I mean, they didn't have the ball a ton. We had a good time possession, but look at the TFLs. 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. Perfect. 10 TFLs. Great production. 2 sacks. Shout out Jadrian Taylor. That's awesome. Didn't pick any passes. No turnovers, right? That's all good. 2 for 2 on field goals. A long 47. Excellent. 3 extra points. Excellent. Did we punt? We didn't punt. Excellent. 2 kick returns. Almost had that 1 field goal return, which would have been sick. Gamer dude, got to head out. Definitely be back for next stream. Got class in 6 hours. Love it. Dude, thank you for being here, man, and just like messing around the stream, dude. Really enjoyed our conversation. Really enjoyed you popping in here. First, like, for real stream, publicizing it, all that good stuff. So thank you for being here. Honestly, loved having you here. Thank you. We'll see you back on Thursday. Thursday night stream, we're rolling, so be back on Thursday. We're going to do a recruiting only stream, and that one's going to be a little different than what we're doing here. It'll be UTEP, but it'll be a little different world that we're living in, so that'll be fun. Let's get out of here and let's do some recruiting. 2 a.m. Guys, this might be perfect. We might do 2 a.m. We will recruit a little bit. Oh, did anybody get upset? Alabama almost lost to Tech. That would have been wild. Tennessee smoking FCS. All that good stuff. Okay. Cody Bellaire, level 2. I think you're gonna blow up here real quick once people see your background. Glad to be a part of the journey. Oh, dude, that's so. You didn't even have to say that. That's super nice. Thank you, man. That's very, very kind. I appreciate that. That's super nice. Thank you. That's super awesome. Oh, man, that's really nice. Thanks. Guys, let's put some points on the board here. So I'm gonna do scouting, and you will soon find I'm probably gonna put like all my points on scouting for the most part, because that's the part that I really like. So probably gonna keep doing that. Let's look at our oh dude, Bradley Dale. It's funny, in this game, Bradley Dale Pivoto, I worked with him at 2 schools. I worked with him at LSU when I was first there, and I worked with him at Texas A&M, which was awesome. This dude's a cartoon character. He is like all sorts of personality, crazy animated, really fun to be around. It was a pleasure to work with. Bradley Dale is one of a kind. Absolutely one of a kind. Dave Warner, I do not know you, but it's a pleasure to work with you. I'm glad we're doing this thing together. We're doing great. I think I appreciate you for adapting my offense and, you know, us working in tandem on this thing. It's great. Let's recruit a little bit. So I think this is going to be kind of boring going through this, solely because we just got to hammer it out, right? We just got to hammer it out, make sure these guys are getting scouted. I'm honestly good since it's 50%, and it sucks. We kind of get a bye week next week, so we'll do it again. After week 3's game, we'll see where we're at time-wise. I think we'll be close to 3 a.m. at the end of that one, so we'll see. If we're not quite there yet, we'll bang it out. If not, we'll do it for the next one, and we'll start with recruiting on the next one. So either way, we'll figure it out. Let's get rolling. So let's just bang out some points here. Make sure these guys check some boxes, all that good stuff. Just getting these points out of here. Yeah, I'm just not... This is going to be kind of the boring. Sorry. But I'm excited. Oh, 54 is not ideal. This is probably the position group that I'm most excited about. The offensive line and defensive line is obviously where you win and lose games, right? Naturally. Like, dude, I feel like if you can't stop the run in this game, you're completely screwed. If you cannot run the ball or stop the run in this game, just turn it off. Just turn the console off, because you're just gonna be frustrated the entire time. Not even worth it. I'm excited to see how these guys pan out, and honestly, sort of the plan here. Let me rephrase this. So when I get to, I'm not going to add or drop anyone from the board until we learn their full overalls. Or what I'll do is like this, like I'll go to top schools. If we're clearly like miles behind, I'm not going to waste our time. I'll drop guys then, but I still won't add players to the board until we know exactly what we have on it. Just because I don't want to be in between. I want to be clear cut, like, hey, we don't know what we have, or we do know what we have. Let's figure it out. So that's kind of where my brain is when it comes to recruiting and adding guys on the board and stuff. So I just want to know where we're at. And then once we know where we're at, we can move from there. So let's finish off. Oh, I just offered that guy a scholarship. I am upset. Oh, man, that is a bummer. Oh, man. All right, well, that's cool. I think that was only like one of the few 1-stars on the team, so that's pretty good. God, he's going to sign with us. That sucks. That sucks so hard. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, well, we move on. So what I'm probably going to do is, you know, I'll sort this just by top guys. Like, we'll throw all our points on our top prospects that we have at this point, right? Just because it is what it is. It is what it is. What I'll also do here is once I get through... no, I think that's good. Yeah, honestly, yeah, you know what? Put him on a kicker, man. We can need one. Let's put him on a kicker. So we're good there. 5,000 points, all our guys on there. Excellent. Let's get to week 2. And while that is simming, I will go to the restroom. Let me be right back. I gotta go potty real fast. I'll be right back, as what the screen will say to you guys. Let me be right back real quick. I feel like I just sprinted like back and forth. Hair check. Are we okay hair-wise, guys? Is everything all right? Are we put in place? Is everything all good? We got a little wispy right here, but you know what? We're not mad at it. We're not mad at it. Let's get back into the action here. We have simmed. We have made it through. All right. Excuse me. Are we? We're at 85. Still level 2, right? So, okay, so pretty much we're in the same spot. Let's see. What I would like to do is hopefully complete some of the scouting for these guys. But first, let's see make sure nobody is like completely out of touch or out of reach. So good here. Oof, down 700's a big amount. Honestly, I'm probably going to dump. He's like the best guy though. Let's scout him and we'll see. I'm just going to burn through them all right now just to check first and then we'll come back. So like still good there. Let's sort by overall for now. Let's see. Still good there. Still in the fight there. Still good there. Still good there. Down a little bit. We're fine. Still good. Still good. Good. Down but going up. Good, good. Man, all the tackles are in there. That's good. Guard down a lot. Good there. Might end up having to cut that one off. We'll see. Man, it's New Mexico. We just smoked them. What are we doing? How are we losing that fight? Center, we're in there. Center, we're in there. That's good. D-line, in there. Good. 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 Down a ton. Jeez. 870. It's a lot. Down a good bit. Good. Good. Down a ton. Good. God, like I gotta let that guy go. 900's too much. We'll let him go. Sorry, David. Fine. Down but not out. Good, good. Cool. John Hart, I cannot believe I offered you. Ugh, please, Arkansas, Baylor, come get him, please. I haven't finished scouting him, but I'm assuming he's not going to be good enough. Come get this man, please. But hey, we're still good. In there. Good. Kicker, locking him up. Awesome. So we're still good everywhere. What I want to do now is hopefully just complete everyone's scouting because I think everybody should be good now. Yeah. All right, 71. Awesome. Awesome. Fine. Ooh. Look at a little gym at center, boys and girls. Love that. Good. So far, all these guys have been pretty decent. No disappointments, no busts so far. Excellent. Fine. Fine. Fine again. Again, fine. Guys, we have some talent on the board right now, which is strong. Okay, not great. Good. Fine. There he is. There's our bust, and it's a tight end, man. And I don't think our other one's very good either, so we're probably going to have to go hunt for a tight end. QB? Running backs. Okay, not great. Not fast enough, probably. Probably going to need to go find a skill guy. Guys, I have to sneeze. Give me 1 second. Excuse me, big boy sneeze. Let's get back in here though. 59's not good enough. 63 we can live. 64 we can live. 61's not great. 62's fine. Whoa, that's not your name. 62's okay. I think the game's tweaking right now and the names are getting all switched around, which happens sometimes. 54 is awfully bad. 58's meh. Guys, these guys are all not great. John Hart, the guy we offered, he's actually a 55. Could be worse. Jess is poor. Josh Bennett, poor. Aaron Kirk, poor. All right. So what we'll do now is start knocking some guys off. And we'll really look at this from a broader lens. What's nice, honestly, is that we got these two guys that are kind of the same. Oh, man, but Darryl Hall, you're really slow. Like, you can't be on the board. You got to go off. That's too slow. We can't live with that. However, Brandon Murphy, you don't love us a lot right now. However, I'm not putting any points on you. And if I put 500 points on you, then I think we'd get in the hunt. Let's see. Running back, we'll keep. I'm good with these guys. Doing great here. Aaron Kirk, you got to go. 53 is too low. Can't live there. Tight end. Excuse me, I itched my little nosy. Tight end. 60 is bad. And he's a bust, right? Yeah, 60 is brutal. But we're in the lead and 60 is our minimum. 53 we can't do, man. We'll keep him on only because we have to hit a position minimum. He will be like last call, worst case, I would say, if we get him, if we keep him. Great, good, good. 58's not good enough. We'll keep him in case we get in a pinch. Guard, 65, and losing a lot. Guard, 54. Again, that's too low. I think we're going to be fine. That's too low. Center, I think we love our center. Yeah, Marcus is up there. Ken is 62. It's honestly not terrible. We'll keep. It's not great, but it's not the worst. Big there. Good. 62 and fighting a long fight. What position is he for real, though? 6240. He's kind of the tweener. We'll keep him just to see. I mean, if obviously next week, if he jumps too big of a gap, we'll cut him loose. There's no problem with that. What am I missing? Good there. Good there. Awesome. 59. Again, we don't have a lot of D tackles. We'll keep them outside. Good. Good. Fine. 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 60's probably on the cusp of getting bounced out, but we're good there. We need a lot of linebackers, so we're okay. John is bad, but we have no DBs, so we'll keep him on there. Excuse me, 2 a.m. hits, and it's like, whoa, he's tired. Sam Kennedy, 59, is poor. But, again, we don't have DBs. 53 is inexcusable. We cannot take that. John Hart's winning solely because we offered him. If we didn't offer him, I'd cut him off in a second. Kicker's great. I think we have him max, right? Yeah, and he's good. Okay. Awesome. So 29 guys left, 30 on the board, excuse me. Let's resort overall. Top guys are still top guys. QB, let's give juice to. And honestly, the kicker, let's just get him up there, man. Let's just get that cat in the boat. Does anybody want to visit yet? No. All right, so we will go to week 3. We're going to leave as is our 30 guys. I'm honestly okay with that. This was just a big comb through this time around. We're good. Let's go to week 3, and honestly, let's just play the game. Let's just play the game, and we'll touch recruiting on the next episode. So we'll get through 2 games here. 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks technically. Honestly, I'll take that, especially with where we were at the start, having to explain kind of the depth chart and stuff like that, right? I feel pretty good about it. So what do you say we get through 45 minutes, we'll bang out game 3, and we'll call that the finish line. Into game 3, we'll call that the finish line. Shout out Gatorade. Not a sponsor, but down the line. One viewer, I appreciate you being here. I do not know who you are, but I do appreciate you being here. It's really nice of you to come hang out on the stream. I will say, I didn't want to touch recruiting, but we have 2 people ready to visit. If it's anybody we really like, let's see. Ryan Ellis, 61207. Oh, that's the guy we want to play safety, maybe. Oh, man, he can't run. Guys, he can't run. He's 61207 and he can't run. But we kept him on here. We'll think about it. He's probably going to play safety, but he can't. Oh, thanks, Chase. I didn't know you're still here. Thanks, man. The kicker, we will let him come on a visit because I think we're in the leader. Yeah, we're the leader. And this fool loves us. We need a kicker. Offer him that Scully. Let's get him down here for... Oh, Coastal's on the road. Idiot. Get him down here for UTSA. Let's let him watch us kick it around, man. Let's just watch it. Is there a specific software for how teams manage recruits? Yes. There's a good amount of... I say a good amount. There's a decent amount of different options, right? So the couple that I've used... the original one that we used was called OT Scout, and that was literally like the first software I ever used. And OT Scout, essentially like OT Scout, there's another one called Front Rush that a lot of people use. There's another one called ARMS that a lot of people use. Front Rush and ARMS are definitely the 2 that I saw like as my career went on. Those were like the main 2. The guy that started OT Scout, I believe, made Front Rush. So that's kind of the same sort of program as like this. That's the same one. Ooh, I have to check. I'm playing away. I'm playing at Coastal Carolina. I'm not letting them wear teal. I'm not doing it. I bet they were going to wear teal at home. Nah, screw that. You don't get to wear teal. Nope, you get to wear black. You will not wear teal. That's messed up. I think that's cheating. I'm not here for that. No way. You're wearing black. I'd have been here. Apologies. We'll go back. But no, yeah, the software, the big one's Front Rush, the big ones are Front Rush and ARMS. Essentially, it's just a place to like store information. And that information, whether it be about like the kid and their family or like your own team's personal notes, your personal evaluations. Some people's boards live on these databases. Like I know when we were at LSU, our board was in ARMS. When we were at A&M, our board was in Front Rush. At Tech, our board was in Front Rush. Baylor, our board was in Front Rush. So your like digital board lives there, and then your physical board obviously lives like on a whiteboard, and we had to like print board tags out and stuff like that, so you can move like magnets around and stuff like that. So that's where we had like all of our information, where there's 2 big programs, which are ARMS and Front Rush. But there's a lot of other awesome tools that exist outside of like, you know, team managed, if that makes sense. So like Front Rush and ARMS, the team that has it keeps up with it. So like LSU keeps up with the ARMS database. But like, dude, there's so many awesome tools. Like my favorites personally are like UC Report. I loved UC Report. Like UC Report has all the like camp data, verified measurements and times and all that stuff on there for these kids. You can get verified like height, weights and all that good stuff. But you can get like their birthdays, their like parent info, what they do for work. Like UC Report is just so freaking valuable because it has so much information that teams like covet. It's awesome. And then another one that I really liked was Tracking Football. So these guys that are awesome. I think Brian is his name that runs it. He's such a good dude. They essentially made this program that like gives you all of the track data and multi-sport data for these kids coming out of high school, and it gives you like a percentile, so you have a reference for like, hey, this kid ran a 11.26 100-meter time out of high school, and he plays wide receiver and he ran it as a sophomore. Well, that is in the 78th percentile. So like some coaches would be like, oh, 11.2 whatever, slow, and you're like, nah dude, for a sophomore running that as a receiver, that's like top quarter, you know what I mean, in the country. So it gives you like a reference, which is super sick. It's very valuable just in terms of when, you know, like you gauge athleticism as opposed to just like guessing on tape. It actually gives you like a quantifiable like number. So it's awesome. Bet Harbaugh just used Excel. Yeah, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm sure he is definitely much more old school. That's what's kind of nice, man. Like all this data and stuff, it's a little more new school. So like you have coaches that really like buy in and really love all the numbers and stuff, and they want to know, and they want to know the context, so they are better and they grow from it and they use it. We're gonna check out of it. I want this back. I want my little outside receiver out here, B. I want him getting vertical. I didn't like that guy coming down. I just want to see. Maybe that was the wrong choice. Oh my God, if he didn't get stuck, we would have been okay. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, again, a lot of this is coming from like my perspective of like, dude, I've only worked at Power 5 schools. So like, dude, these programs are expensive. Like, I mean, like when we originally got to Tech, like they didn't have all these programs. Like at LSU, like I had every resource possible at my fingertips. You see track and football, Z-Recruit's another one where it basically like tells you when kids get offered by like other schools, which is awesome. There's like Whistle and can't think of the other one, but there's some that like literally send graphics for you. You basically like say, hey, we want to send this graphic that we made at 12 o'clock to these kids on the board. And that program's like, okay, and sends it at the time. Exactly. And you're like, this is amazing. Huge recruiting tool. I'm going to take this. Oh, what a play to chase me down. It's so niche, they could probably charge whatever, 100%. They're like the only ones doing it. So since they're the only ones doing it, I mean, if you want it, you got to cough it up. You got to cough up some cash for it. It's crazy, man. Like, but it really is crazy because, like, I mean, dude, even you go from the drop off, right? Like LSU and A&M, LSU more than A&M is like, are like blue bloods, right? So you're top of the top. Like you got every resource known to man. A's open. Oh my God, tight end just trucked that dude. That was strong. Love that. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Like you think like, oh, all these Power 5 teams probably got the same stuff, you know what I mean? Like, dude, no, they don't. Like LSU's cream of the crop, and like they got everything. Texas Tech is has historically been like a mid-tier Power 5 school. Like when we got there, they only had 2 of those programs. Like that was it. And so we literally walked in, we're like, guys, we like we need to have these. Like in order for us to operate at the level that we need to operate at, we have to have this. So, you know, they maneuvered the budget around and stuff like that, and we're able to afford the tools that we needed. It's just like, it's crazy that they're not givens. You know what I mean? Like you think those are givens, they're not. Like not everybody just has those. It's pretty crazy. But I say that in the sense of like, dude, I've never been in G5 or like group of 5 ball. I can't imagine the limits on their resources. I cannot. I bet it's brutal. Oh, I shouldn't have cut. That's on me. I shouldn't have cut backside. I should have trusted the hole. Apologies. 2nd and 11 though. We're actually kind of driving down pretty good right now. I kind of feel good about it. I'm probably going to go play action crossers here. I want to see if I can get these guys in the corner of the end zone going right. I am worried about this edge rusher because I think he's going to go unblocked. No, we picked him up. why we might have had. I'm going to keep it.
Runs with it, and he's got room.
Oh my God, I'm going to score?
Down, Minor.
Let's go, dude. I did not think I was scoring on that. That feels pretty nice, though. Not gonna lie, feels pretty good.
So impressive was first his ability to see where the space was to run, and then the athletic ability.
Oh,
to
man.
get into the end zone.
You love to see it. Gavin's got juice, baby. Gavin's hauling. Gavin is hauling. Sorry if I'm like winking a lot. My eyes get really dry. They've been in my eyes all day. My contacts have been in my eyes all day. Do they have people to teach the software? Yeah, they do. I mean, to a certain degree, yes. Like, I will give a lot of those companies credit. They do a really good job, like, being there for you, right? Like, they're always on top of their clients. And again, maybe I say that from a luxury standpoint, because like I worked at a blue blood school and like a lot of Power 5 schools, so like they have, you know, they have clients that are elsewhere or whatever, but like, you know, when LSU comes calling and be like, hey, come tell me what I'm missing here, they usually like pick up the phone really quickly, or like they definitely nip that one in the bud first. Like they know that LSU is a big boy program and they want to take care of them, so like, yeah, they help you pretty quick. But no, they do a really good job showing you sort of like, hey man, like if you're trying to do this is one way to do it. You can also do it like this. Do you have anything that you're trying to do? Or is there anything that we could do on our end, maybe that you guys are looking for? Like, dude, it's even to the point where they're like, yeah, do you want us to add something? And you're like, well, yeah, if you could do this, that'd be pretty sick. And they're like, okay, we'll look into it. So like, I mean, they really do want to help you, and they do a good job explaining it and understanding kind of like what you're going for. Like, it's pretty cool. Oh man, I made a good play too. Well, it's good. I forced him out, honestly, which kind of helped. That was a good job forcing him to change direction, to be honest. Should I have tackled him back there? Absolutely, but he shook me out my shoes. I know I shouldn't be running dime, so I'm not. I just talked myself out of not doing it. We'll run cover 2. I like cover 2 here. I mean, honestly, should I probably bring some pressure? Yeah, but I'm just a little scared of Grayson McCall, man. Screen, we're there. We are all over it. Not up in here, big dog. Not up in here. All right, let's see what we got. A little punt return action. We see if we can get away here. First quarter's kind of flown by, I feel like. We'll take it. Get outside. That's a pretty good little return. Pretty decent little return there. I love weak side runs. I just feel like I see the field a lot better on weak side runs for some reason. I don't love the look we have right now. I'm gonna see if this guy follows him. I walk that safety down. I think I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna run it. Yeah, this is such a good call on my part, Cody. That's a good job, man. I mean, that's just looking at numbers, right? That's all I'm doing on that. I'm looking at numbers in the box and just sort of telling myself like, okay, I got a hat on a hat, a hat on a hat. Like, that's just numbers, man. You don't have to make it more complicated. For instance, the numbers look like crap over here. I got a left tackle and a left guard. And I think my center's pulling, maybe? I can't really see the blocking assignment. Like, but I need to check out of this. So I'm going to go pass and see if anybody can get open. Like A might work. Should have caught the ball, but... Ooh, sorry, I flicked my mic. I'm honestly good with that check, though. I think I made the right audible on that. It just didn't work out in terms of catching the football. I picked a pass play. Honestly, I don't hate it. See if I can find one of our running backs to get open. Oh, I had him. Oh, I had Y.
pocket and give himself a chance. The only problem is it's something.
That's one thing I actually know nothing about, like how fun foundational schemes on defense work. Like I don't know what cover 2, cover 3, 4 means. Oh, dude, we can do that. That's fine. Let's do that. Let's get into it. Dude, I'm gonna do something crazy here. I might run triple option here on 4th and 4. I'm not in love with this call on the 42.
This is a pretty controversial call.
Yeah, I agree, announcer. This is pretty controversial, but I'm doing it. Oh, and we made the right call. Oh, we made the right call indeed. We love it. Spicy. That's spicy. That's spicy. Feel good. So yeah, dude, like, oh, dude, that guy didn't know. That dude got put on no man. The cat was on an island. He had no shot. So yeah, the thing I'm not good at, I will admit, I know what the coverage is. I don't remember what route combos or combinations technically beat certain coverages. But like I do know like cover 2, like middle of the field's open, you know, like middle field closed, middle field open. I do know stuff like that. Like for instance, the middle of the field is closed right now because that safety that's sitting up there dead in the middle of the field. So if I can find something up the seam, I will, which I had, but I just blew it. Oh, I might fumble. Oof, thought I was gonna fumble. But that's something we could definitely look at. So essentially, the safeties are kind of telling you what's going on. The DBs are going to tell you what's going on. And what's fun about NCAA is they don't really like disguise coverage a ton. They kind of just they give you what you get. Like they're not disguising stuff or like rolling guys as like the plays going or pre-snap or anything. They're not going to like hide anything. They'll kind of just tell you what the coverage is off the jump. So we'll run slants here. So you see 2 high safeties, right? 2 high safeties, that's cover 2. If those corners were playing off, right? Oh, see, like that would have been a good snapshot right there. Let's look at it, can I? Or is this the previous play? This is the previous play. We'll go back and look at it because this is like textbook cover 2 they're showing right now. Which should work underneath for us. Yeah. I was going to say a slant should actually work for that. So let's look at it, right? So cover 2, the reason I knew it's cover 2. So if you look at this, oh God. Okay. So if you're looking at this, you see, can I like go off the ball? I don't think I can. That's okay. Oh, roam. Can I? Oh, hell yes. I just want to roam, run around. Awesome. So, okay. We're looking at it from back here. Cop, quit locking me on players. So if we're looking at it, screw it. I'll explain what I'm saying. So essentially, what I look at when I'm looking at this, right? What I'm looking at is these 2 safeties up top. So I'm looking at these. My eyes go to the safeties immediately coming out of the snap. So I'm looking at these safeties. These are 2 high safeties. And they're too high because you got obviously 1 safety on the left side. You got 1 safety on the other side. If they're in zone, which you assume they're in zone because they're just playing so deep, right? They're playing deep. They're playing back. You're assuming that safety on the left is covering the left deep half side of the field. And the safety on the right is covering the deep half right side of the field. Now, the reason you assume it's cover 2 and not cover 4 is because the corners would tell you if it's cover 4. So think of the number following, right? What cover 2, 3, 4. That just relates to the amount of deep part of the fields, right? So cover 1 means there's 1 guy playing the back half of the field. 1 dude. That's a single high safety playing in the dead center of the field. That's what he's doing. Cover 2, which is what we have right now, is 2 safeties playing both halves, right? 2 safeties. You got 2 guys playing the back half. Cover 2 means 1 guy's got the left side, 1 guy's got the right side. Cover 3 is 3 guys playing the back half. So you're like, Cody, there's only 2 safeties on the field. How do you have 3 guys playing the back half? Well, what you would have For instance, let's say if this is the free safety that I'm going to, right, with the little circle, let's call him the free safety. In cover 3, he would slide towards the middle of the field, like somewhere right here, right? You'd slide towards the middle of the field, and the other 2 deep defenders would be the corners. Those corners would be playing off, like they'd be like 10 to 12 yards deep. And this corner on the left side would have the left third of the field. That safety that we said's playing in the dead center would have the middle half of the field. And this corner on the far side would have the right third of the field. You say, Cody, well, that leaves this one safety. What's he doing? He's playing down closer in the box. He's playing underneath. Or he's playing like man somewhere underneath. But either way, he's not playing back half. He's playing closer to the box. Cover 4 is that safety that we just said, hey, he's playing underneath. He just plays back instead. He's playing back. So what happens is this corner is playing the left quarter. This safety is playing the, like, in between the left and the center, right? He's playing like a left center quarter of the field. This safety's playing the right center quarter of the field, and this corner is playing the far right corner of the field, if that makes sense. So that's essentially like basics of in terms of like cover 1, cover 2, cover 3, cover 4. Does that make sense? I feel like I kind of explained, I tried to explain that as best I can. You could tell me if you're like, dude, I'm still not sure, and I will say sorry. I could try and explain it again. It's much easier when, like, it's hard for me, like cover 2 is easy right now because we're looking at it. I'll point out the other ones. Like if I see cover 3, cover 4, cover 1, I'll tell you. And I'll tell you why I see that. So we'll get to it and, you know, we'll take a look at it then. But first and goal, we're probably not going to get a clear look at what's going on just because it's very bunched up. And, you know, there's a lot going on. Basically, the number is how much deep field coverage there is. Yeah, pretty much, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's really what the basics of it is. He stayed. I'm here. Bullying in there. Was it cover 1? Dude, I don't even know. Let's look at it. To be honest, I didn't even look at it. I didn't even pay attention. In red zone, I didn't pay attention. 1,000%. Dude, you're exactly right. That is cover 1 look. You're 100% right. That's a cover 1 look. Corners are playing press, so they're playing close to the line of scrimmage. One deep middle of the field safety. The other one's walk down in the box. That's 100% correct. 100% right. Let's look at it now. I guess I'll go inside zone. I don't really know. Cover 2 is what you would say, right? Cover 2 look. Classes with Cody. We're doing it. Oh, he got stuck on the puller. Oh, man. We got to be better than that. We got to be better than that. Oh, somebody else is in here. Hello. Welcome to the stream, person. Very excited to have you. Welcome to the stream. We're playing our last game of the night. So last game of the night, we're going to see if we can beat Coastal Carolina. We got a touchdown right here because he stayed like an idiot. But yeah, welcome to stream. My name's Cody. I used to work for college football teams for the last like 7 years in the personnel side and scouting side of things. I worked at schools such as LSU, Texas A&M, Baylor, and Texas Tech. And so what I'm doing here is basically using all the knowledge that I learned working in football buildings and stuff like that essentially for the last 7-8 years and putting it into the video game world to see if it translates and see if we can, you know, use it and put it into, you know, see if it works in a video game, see if it translates. But welcome. Glad to have you. Do you want to go ahead and throw a follow or check out my other channels and stuff? You know, I got a YouTube, Twitter, you can find me. All the links I think are in the Twitch description. So just follow those and you'll see. But yeah, feel free to throw a question in the chat, or if you got a comment on anything, or, you know, if you're like, hey, dude, I just want to ask you, like, what your favorite Disney princess is. Go nuts. It's Mulan, but go nuts. You can ask away. Defensively, I just don't feel crazy confident in my defense. I feel like I don't feel great with Grayson McCall back there because he can actually like play. I almost don't want to rush the passer just because I'm nervous that he's gonna like just spray all over us. That's such a good play, Theard. It's a great playbacker. We need a swig. We're getting tired. Damn, Chase, that guy left, or whoever it was left. They said they didn't want this smoke. They didn't want to learn about cover 2. They didn't want to learn about coverages on defense. They said no thanks. I'm not here for that. And that's fine. You don't have to be. It's your call. It's whatever. You're not getting better, but like, okay. I'm gonna move to this safety. That out route's wide open. Yep. But I'll take it if you run out of bounds, little dummy. I'm not mad at that.
Here's a safe play hitting the underneath receiver, but it's a nice game.
No, yeah, no question. He didn't want that smoke. Chase said he couldn't handle the passion. Yeah, he's right. 100% right. I need to come over here because the game doesn't allow these guys to go over here for some reason. That guy's wide open. Again, Grayson McCall, just putting it on a dot. That's a good throw. That's tough. It's a tough one to cover. It's like, I mean, we win man, he ran a corner out. That's going to be open. I think he's going to run this. I don't know what. Yeah. I just got bodied by that guard. That guard just put me on my butt. That was pretty tough. I did not like that. We might bring the house a little bit here. Honestly, probably gonna bring some steam. Yeah. Yeah. I'm here. That's a great play. That is such a good play. 23. Great play. Praise. You get all the praise. You get all the praise. That is such a good play. Put him in 3rd and 7. And now I like this. They're running essentially my offense right here. 2 backs, 3 receivers. I kind of like that. I'm going to go with a corner blitz because I'm hoping it forces Grayson to get rid of the ball. And maybe one of these backers can make a play on it. Let's see. Force a slant. I'm here. I was all over that. That's exactly what I wanted. Still made the throw. He still held on to it somehow. Oh, man. That was the whole thing. I was there. That was exactly what we wanted. I like it. I love playing this hang safety. Or like a robber. Some people call it a robber. I love playing the robber safety. It's like my favorite position in the game. Wow. I cannot believe we broke that tackle. Man, that's a bummer. Bummer. Well, it was inevitable. They were going to score. It was bound to happen. But if they can't stop us on O, it doesn't even matter. They just don't. Plus, they got to stop Tyron Smith, which they can't because he's going to house this kick, obviously. Oh, we had a little bit of daylight. We really had a little teeny tiny bit of daylight. Thought we had a chance. Thought we had a little chance. I kind of like the draw here. I always like 1st and 10 draw because look how many guys they got in the box. Well, dude, I say that. They got a ton of dudes in the box. Hey, what are we running? What's our defense? What's the defense look? What do we got looking on defense? What coverage? What are they in right now? I need to check out of this. good. I wasn't sure if I got my foot down or not. That was cover 3, by the way. Yeah, hell yeah. Chase, that's my boy. Cover 3. You're exactly right. You are exactly right. We'll go read. I love the read option. Obviously, love the read option. Man, look how many dudes I got in the box. Like, this is cover 4. I almost want to go quick hitter here. Like, I already know these linebackers are playing man on my running backs. I know it. Ooh, they went off. Oh my God, that throw was horrible. Oh my goodness. Ironically, they actually disguised coverage on me. Their outside backers actually ended up going into the flat and their linebackers blitzed. I did not expect that coming from the game. I gotta be honest. That was good. That was some good debauchery. Running back in the flat is wide open. Oh, did you watch that human grasp at air on my spin move? That linebacker straight up like just swan dove into the abyss. Didn't put a hand on my running back. Disgusting. Disgusting. Welcome, other person. Hello, welcome to stream. We're balling on Coastal right now. Running back out of the backfield, wide open. Cannot catch the football. My goodness. I am going to throw a hissy fit in here. I'm not afraid to do it. Let's get out of pistol. I kind of want to run triple here. I love pistol. I love triple option out of the pistol. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, if they give us a look right now, this might go 6. And they're not giving us a look at all, in fact, so I'm not going to score. Now, I am running verts. I like cover 2 here. I think our guy over the middle might be open, and he is. Telling you, it's the little things. It's the little things you see in this game that guys get open. It's nice. It's little bitty, but you see it. You see the windows. You see where guys are going to get open. Once you understand coverages and back half stuff, makes the game 1,000 times easier, man. It's all about seeing windows. It's awesome. Tyron would never. Yeah, no question. Tyron wouldn't have dropped that. And there's no word. Yeah, no question. X? Yeah.
Throws quick to the receiver and it falls incomplete.
Accuracy is such a vital part of being a quarterback.
Kirk Herbstreit, you're exactly right. Accuracy is such an important part of playing quarterback. As seen right there. Tyron would have made. Yeah, dude. I mean, you're honestly right. Tyron probably would have made that throw. Ooh, I gotta be honest. We like our look here, guys. Dude, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They got 8 dudes in the box. Only 4 of them are on the right side compared to our like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys we're gonna have over here. This is a good look. Oh my God! Until my running back didn't get outside. 22. Why are you cutting back up the middle? Oh, let's look back at it. This looks like cover 0.5 lol. Yeah, let's look. I want to see what you were looking at here. Yeah, that's tough. I understand what you're saying. This is probably the only thing that throws this off. That corner on the left side, there's nobody there. So you don't really know what they're looking at. If I had to guess what this coverage would be, I would guess cover 3. Because I'm guessing that safety's walked down in the box, right? You see him on the left, he's walked down. That safety on the top right, he's probably, in my opinion, playing deep middle. I think that corner on the right side, you can tell he's playing off, right? He's probably playing right, that right third. And I bet that corner is playing bail and is playing that left third of the field. I think that's what that would be. But dude, look at this, like 22. All 22 has to do is continue his route and just block right behind 45's butt. That's all he's got to do, because this linebacker is going to come down right behind him. All 22's got to do is just run upfield and block this backer. Watch the, just get up there. That's all you got to do is follow 45's butt. And we have daylight. Daylight, because Tyron Smith's obviously going to block this corner out here. Then it's just a one-on-one with his deep safety. Also, for the record, we are correct. That would have been cover 3. Why? Watch that safety move as soon as his ball snapped. Where's that safety going? Deep middle, deep middle, deep middle, deep middle. Look at this right corner. Balin, deep third. That corner on the left. Balin, deep third. Freaking science, man. We know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. This is the part that makes football fun. Like, this is the cool, like when you start learning all this stuff and you see it just like clicking. Oh, dude, that's the part that makes the game fun. Cover 3 here. I don't love a post because it's running straight up the middle of the field. Maybe I can hit him once he breaks off that outside part. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, cover 4. They switched to cover 4, homie. I might be able to get... Oh, my God. That's not what I thought was happening at all. Man, what a bummer, dude. That's not what I thought B was going to do once he broke off it. That stinks. My earbuds died. So I'm going to put them away. We're just going to be in a nice, quiet space. At least I am. You'll be able to hear everything. I won't be able to hear anything. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I thought B was going to keep going on his trajectory and like continue to carry the route over the linebackers, but they didn't. So now I'm just sad. I'm all over that. Oh my God. Oh, man, you guys going to score? Dude, I jumped that slant so well. I was all over it and I was trying to pick it off and it didn't give me the animation. We're kind of getting screwed right now. I'm gonna be honest. We're kind of getting a little screwed out of this deal. We gotta start figuring it out, game. I'm making some good calls now. There you go. That's good. Thank you for giving me that sack. Yeah, I did, Chase. I did get robbed. Baloney. Baloney. I'm going to go cover 1. I want to send pressure, but again, I'm just a nervous wreck to send it. So what I'm going to do is be this hang defender. I'm going to force them to throw it on me. Good. Again. Good. Now I'm going to send pressure because it's 3rd and 15. And in my brain, I'm going to go 3-2-6. In my brain, I'm going to send these DBs. What I'm going to do is audible out of this, actually. I'm going to put these corners back because I don't want them playing cover 2. I want them like, you better play the line of the first down marker. Yeah, like this. But the game is screwing me right now. I did that because I didn't want them to be able to throw it over the top of me in that zone, which they still did, even though I audibled my corners up there, which is killing me right now. Good. Man, I just don't want them to score a touchdown, dude. Like, I mean, there's 13 seconds left. Like, gosh, that first down was so clutch for them. I'm about to send no pressure, and I'm petrified that he's just going to carve us up. They ain't running it. That's what we like. I'm honestly good if they just take the timeout and kick the field goal here. We're still up. Yeah. I'm not super mad at it. You know, it's not ideal, but it is what it is. You prevent the touchdown, which is all we're exactly huge. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you take that from where we're at right here. You take that. So we'll go into the half. Oh, you gotta kick it to us still. But we'll go into the half down, or excuse me, up by 4. They feel pretty good about that, to be honest. The way our defense has been playing has been hit or miss. Oh my goodness, this kick is very interesting.
Smith from the 3. Tries to get around the corner.
And they look good for a little bit. Our offense, man, like we're running the ball very well, throwing it around, we're okay. Our quarterback's kind of tweaking a little bit. You know what I mean? Like QB's got he might have a little bit of the yips. Might have the yips a little bit, so he's missing some easier throws, and receivers have a couple drops right now, which is uncharacteristic of our guys. So we tighten those things up, we'll be okay. You know, we'll be all right. Let's take a look. See here. I want to start. Can I whisper to you guys? I want to start bringing pressure. I want to start making Grayson feel uncomfortable. We want to make him make throws. Let's make him beat us like this by just bullying our whole defense. Like, yeah, what's Grayson McCall doing? Is he gonna run all over us? No, he ain't gonna run all over us. We're gonna make him feel uncomfortable. Bring pressure. I'm sending everybody. I'm gonna send 6 right here. Oh, I love this play call so much. I feel so good about this. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I am saying. This is why you don't send pressure early. You put their mind at ease and they forget. They forget a little bit. They forget that you can bring more than 4 guys. They get a little lax, man. They're just getting lax. We're here in the middle. We're here. Dude, now they're scared. Oh, man. These Coastal Carolina fools are scared a little bit. They're a little bit spooked right now. They did not get a good pep talk in the tunnel. Like, Coach did not get them fired up coming out. That's on you, Chadwell. It's on you, Jamie Chadwell. I'm sorry to say it, but that's on you right now. All right, Tyron. Do something. Make a little magic happen. Let's make a little... Oh, you got to block that guy. Who's out there? 22? Let's whip... Somebody get him over the sideline. Let me chew him a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot. Just a little bit. Guys, I mean, first play, we got to go take a shot, right? At this point with our momentum, we got to take a shot. I don't love the defense they're showing. They're showing cover 2, which I don't like. I almost want to audible this running back. Yeah, like, let's watch this. This safety, we are watching this safety that's under the SBC logo. That's who we're watching right now. Wise wide open. They can give us that all day. You know what I mean? Like, they can give us that. That's easy. You're going to give me a 10-yard completion? Okay. Great. Now we'll try and jam it up your throat. But you're showing me a lot of guys in the box right now. This looks like cover 3 as well. Ooh. I want to take a shot here. Smith. I'm looking at Tyron Smith here. If he wins off the line right here, which he did not. Oh, I'm screwed. Am I out of the pocket right there? Thank goodness. I was petrified I was not. Good thing, honestly. That could have been bad. I love Smash. That's one of my favorite concepts. That is one of mine. I do like Smash, which all Smash is like a little hook from the outside receiver over here and the corner route on top of it. Essentially, it's supposed to pick on that cornerback on the outside, because if he plays off, you hit the hook, and if he plays close, you hit the corner. So let's see what he does. That is off. Oh!
I just don't think he saw the defender, and he threw the ball right at him. That's what happens when you focus on one guy. You get tunnel vision.
Oh my God. So that guy just made a one-handed pick on me, which was pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Is this read option right here? Play action. Dude, I'm telling you right now. Taysom said, "I'm sorry. Is this what you said you're talking a lot for being only up by 4 points." That's exactly what he just said to me. But sir, you are talking a lot. Too much, in fact. Defense, I feel like we're a good spot here. Oh, they're running. They're running this. God. Dude, the fact he almost sort of like finagled out of that is absurd. Absurd. Oh man, big 3rd and 10 here. Big 3rd and 10 here. We got bodies coming. I'm gonna play this linebacker to sort of hang. That's a sack. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man. He is making, he is not happy with what's going on right now. Thought he broke that second. Yeah, dude, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he broke that off, I would have been upset. I'm going to keep the pressure on them. I'm just going to come at the punter. I just want them to know that we're not letting off the gas this second half. I don't expect to block this. Ooh, we might have had a shot there. I don't expect to block that, but I like to let them know. Okay.
That's a tough break. Whether you lose the ball or not, it can mess with your head when that happens.
Guys, we got to tighten up right now. I don't know what Coastal's doing to us right now, but they're making us lose it a little bit. They're making us lose it a little bit, and we need to calm it down. We need to run the ball here. And that is what we do. Oh my God, I went the wrong. Punishing myself right now. I should not have initially cut right. I thought the lineman was going to steer his guy that direction. Steered in the other direction and it was wide open, but my player did not cut fast enough and I bounced off his butt. Not ideal. Flat is not open, but B is. Guys, what are we doing? What is going on? Oh, yeah, no doubt. The RB is like, he might as well be a 60. It's pretty brutal. Oh my goodness, bro. X is open. Man, I was 3 pick. That would have been bad. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, we drove early. Guys, is this our first punt of the year? Am I drunk? Is this our first punt?
Brown back deep to return.
I like coughing in it. I want to put that thing in the corner. Like, I don't want to give this dude a shot. Oh my gosh. Please tackle him. Oh, huge. The game gave it back. Game gave it back. The game said, hey, man, we know we messed you up over there earlier. We gave it back a little bit. Gave it a little bit back, which was nice. That's hilarious. Okay. Well, it is 3:03. Third quarter. We're getting there. Once this game is over, we're calling it. Man, we got to tackle, guys. Have to tackle here. We have to tackle. Welcome aboard, other person. Hello. Welcome to stream. We are about to close up shop. We are going to finish this game out. It's been a tight one. It's honestly been a really good game. I have been messing around and my team has been... I'm not going to blame them.
He tackles him for a loss. Loss of 1 there for the halfback.
But no, not. They haven't been doing great. I'm not blaming them. It's definitely coaching for sure. But you know, tight one here. Last game of the night. We'll see how it goes. Wide receiver screen, huh? I love when teams run screens on me. Love it. Because I am all over it. I sniff out screens. I say that. I'm going to send some backers here. I like putting pressure on 3rd and medium, because I think it forces them to get the ball out and makes them make a choice. Good. That was such good coverage. That was such good coverage on my part. Man, that was a good rep right there. Everyone, that was a good rep right there. Will they fake it?
He doesn't want to touch back.
That would be nuts. If these dudes fake this, okay, I was gonna say if these dudes fake this, ooh, that was sort of a shank, was it not? Am I on like the 20 something? What yard line am I on? That was a bad punt. I think. Ooh, I'm on the 26. That net punt was like 15 yards. That was bad. We're here. We're here. Okay, we have a chance. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm telling you, so like with this running back, right? Like it's not Ronald A. Watt's fault. He wasn't blessed with a ton of juice. That's not his fault. However, we need a little more gas, man. We need guys with a little more gas. I love this play call here. Like, dude, that's so money. They're playing off, and you get a little chance to check to like a screen. That is so money. Because those safeties can't get out there fast enough. Or whoever that linebacker is that's supposed to be covering out in the flat. That dude can't get over there fast enough. He's got no shot. That's a gimme. And I think with this right here, cover 4 corners, probably not the best look. What I'm looking at is probably the linebackers here. I mean, unless they run man. If they're running man, I might have a shot on corners because that's usually open. But I'm looking at this linebacker. Does he carry the tight end? Does he carry the running back? Or do I have a chance to hit Y coming back across? Let's see. I have X. Great catch, Tyron Smith. I was hoping he would. I kind of had to get rid of that quickly. Since that safety came down to like, I think it was come cover the slot or be a robber or whatever it was. I thought I had the post on the outside coming across the middle of the field because that safety went away. I thought I had that tight little window, and I did. I think if I gave it like a half more second, I would have actually been able to lead him more open. But I had to get rid of it, and I kind of got away with one there. There we go. Good run, Hankins. That's more of what I need to just follow the butts, you know? That's sort of the rule that running back. Just follow the butts, man. Wherever the butts are, run right behind them. That's where you got to go. Follow the butts. Simple rule, you know? Follow the butts. You know what I do love, though, more than a lot of other things football? I am a very big proponent. Very. Yeah, dude, the line's working really well. They're actually doing a really good job. I'm a big proponent of 2nd and 1 bombs. Love going deep on 2nd and 1. We don't have it. Oh my God, Cody. Ooh. Trent Thompson. I honestly didn't think that corner was going to carry him the whole way back there. I thought he would have gone to the flat. That's why I threw it. But look at him get big. Look at that. What a freaking grab. I think we're going to run out the clock here, right? Yeah. Man, all right. So, 4th quarter. 4's up for the record. 4's up. 4's up as we get going here. 4's up at home. I know Chase has his 4 up right now because he knows the rules. But you're watching this. Whoever you are watching this with us, 4's up, heading the 4th quarter. All right, we can put him down. 4's up going in the 4th quarter. I almost want to take a shot again. I think I want to take a shot again. I want Tyron Smith to beat this dude off the line, and I throw a dart. Far hash, they call this the rail shot. It's called a rail shot because what's going to happen is Tyron Smith hopefully is going to blow this dude off the line out here. That safety is going to have to really get over there. I wasted too much time talking to you instead of actually paying attention to the play clock. So that's on me. I hope they do that same look again because I really want to make that throw, and it's really going to make me upset if they aren't in that cover 2 look again, because that's one I really want. And they're not. That sucks, because now they're in cover 3, I guess. Dang it. That's a bummer. I'm going to check now. I like the slant look on cover 3. I feel better there. I think the windows are easier to see. Man, he was open there. Gosh, I had B. I just kind of went off. 35-yarder instead. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I messed up. 2nd and 15. I'm playing. Oh, man. Every part of me is like, hey, let's make this a 2-score game. I really don't want to kick a field goal here. So I'm almost playing like 3 downs right now. I'm playing like I got 3 more downs. I'm playing like I got 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Not that I just have 2nd and 3rd. So I'm want to hit the vertical here. I think worst case, I check this down to the running back. But I have the seam. He's open. Ah, man, I had that ball. If he kept carrying it and he kept going over and he was able to lob that, I don't think he needed to jump to catch that football, to be honest with you. That's a drop, though. I mean, that's a drop. You got to call that a drop. So, like I said, though, right? Like, I mean, we're playing 3 down here. So now we're saying it's 3rd. We got 2 downs to get 15. We don't have to take a shot here. However, with play action on this cover 4 look, I feel okay. Like, RB's open. Oh, the throw is horrific. Horrific bad. Gosh. Well, now we got to kick the field goal. 40-yarder, that should be doable for us. This should be money. Yep. So we're good there. Again, yeah, Gavin needs to tighten up a little bit. Gavin's getting like away. Gavin's like on the road yips right now. Like, dude, you know what Gavin might have done? And again, Gavin, I don't know you in real life. I don't know you. Maybe Gavin got a little sauce before this game. Maybe Gavin hit the town in Coastal, you know? Maybe he was feeling it and he was like, you know what? It's Coastal. We everything was clicking game 1, coming off a bye week. Like, maybe he's just a little, you know, just not feeling 100% right now. But we, again, this is where defense makes its money, right? This is where defense is making the check. Like, you stop them from scoring a TD here, you're changing the ball game. And Grayson McCall, oh, feared. That was a great tackle. I really thought he got stuck in traffic right there. And I did. That's why I switched off, because I kind of got stuck. But he was able to get away, which was nice. You stop him from scoring a TD right here, though? You put your offense in a situation where they can get 3 instead of 7 and still be good. I like bringing pressure here. 2nd and 1. Slant's open. That's okay. That was a good play. I mean, that was a good throw. Good throw. Good catch. Good throw. We brought a lot of pressure playing man against slants. Like, you're gonna have a tough time. That's just kind of how it goes. I like this linebacker crawl. I like bringing these cats and playing zone on 1st and 10. Gives me confidence that, like, hey, if they throw it, we got guys. Hey, if they run it, we got guys. Like, we have guys here. Oh, not if I miss the tackle. Good tackle there. Not if I miss tackles, though, with linebackers. Can't do that. Cannot do that. That's how you get scored on. Okay. Maybe I need to get out of nickel. I'm going to go dime, even though they got 2 running backs back there, but I'm going to send my safeties. That way the linebackers can carry the running backs if they need to. Like, I'm not worried about the running backs beating the linebackers. I'm not worried about that. That's a smart give. Good tackle. That's a smart give. I'm not mad at that at all. That's a good play. Good play on their part. Get the 1st down. Reset. So I'm going to go cover 2. I'm going to make them run it on me. Ideally. That's what I'm saying right now. I'm saying, hey, you run it on me. That's all good. Go ahead. You can run it on me. So let's decide to throw it. Got to make tackles, guys. I'm okay with 3 yards there, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with 3. That doesn't hurt me too much. That's not going to bother me. What's going to bother me is when I do a 0 blitz and they score. That will bother me. But I like it out of this pistol look. Run. We're here. Perfect. Great play, 3. We were there either way. If he dished that off, we're there. I mean, I'm triggering with that safety. I am all over that running back out there. I'm good with that. Now we run that exact same situation, right? I'm going to move my corners because I do not want them to get beat at the first down marker, but we're sending safeties. Let's see. Corner, corner, corner. We're there. If he caught that ball, I would have thrown this controller out the window if he caught that off the deflection. Ooh, punting. I'm going to be safe. I don't know if I trust this punt. Not 100% I trust this punt. Go ahead. I will let that go unless that bounces back. Good. Again, another net. Another net. Like, not great punt. Well, again, it's a 20-something yards. Would have been a better throw that Gavin had. Oh, well, dude, I mean, still a better throw than Gavin's had all day. Gavin's had a tough day, dude. We're going to go fullback inside, but it's not a fullback for us because it's all running backs. You really only have 6 in the box. 6 on 6. I mean, that's a hat on a hat. We should be okay here. Yeah. Again, I got tripped up, but that's honestly, that's the call. Like, that's 6 on 6. You take that because you have the numbers. Ooh, I love a Texas route. This chase, this route that this running back's running, why on this? This is how Clyde became a first-round pick. Off this Texas route specifically, this is how he became a first-round pick. Because he would break this linebacker off on this route every single time he ran it. Every time. He's wide open down there. Gavin. The biggest throw of the day Gavin has made. The biggest throw was right there. That was the throw of the day so far. Huge, huge, huge. What a throw for a first. Because that kills at least another minute and a half off the clock. That was huge getting a first down right there. Oh my God, no way. Oh my.
And a huge touchdown play.
Defensive touchdowns give teams such a big morale lift. This was a really nice
Oh my gosh.
take it the distance.
What an absolute bummer. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh. Wow. You want to talk about sad. That is sad. That's tough. Oh, man. Well, we got to bounce back, right? You bounce back from this. That's okay. We get the ball back. We were moving the chains. We're doing the right things. We are all still doing the right things. How do we answer? How do we bounce back? How do we come back from that? Tyron Smith gets tackled by his own guy. That's how we do it. Dude, you want to talk about a comedy of errors right now. Like, oh my goodness. I mean, this is it. I think he got hurt, by the way. I think he did. I think our third's in. Or I think, excuse me, our second string back's in. Yeah, Joseph's in. Yeah, dude, he got hurt. Wow. Gavin, lead us to the promised land. Oh my God, that dude just got bodied. I just shook him. That receiver just got bodied by that corner, by the way. And he was like, oh, are you trying to block me? Cool. I'm going to throw you out of the room. I like mesh. I think mesh is fun. Because I like when those little meshes, those drags running across each other. It's called mesh. Those little drag routes just knock the linebackers off their route. So it's called mesh. Like B's open. Wow, what a pass breakup, dude. Jeez. We're having a hard time, man. Now, do I push the ball down the field and hope it makes... I mean, you got to run slants here. In my brain, I wanted to do verticals, but slants felt like the safer choice. Oh, total control passing? Sick, thanks. I didn't know that existed. Man, maybe I should have run verticals. Good. Let's see. We're showing cover 3, we're showing cover 1. See, like Tyron Smith, I need you to win off the line here. Go. Go, Tyron. What a catch. What a freaking ball and catch. That was money. I hope he was in bounds. Did he catch that ball in bounds? That's the only thing I'm worried about. I don't know if he actually got a foot in. Oh, no, man. Come on, dude. That's what I said. I was like, is he in there? Is he in bounds? Oh, my God, he's out of bounds. That's not a catch.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
That's reversed. Oh, my God. This game has been a roller coaster of emotions. Dude, this is crazy right now. Dude, let's go back to Texas, right? Back to Texas. We're going to see. Vertically, we don't have a shot, I don't think. Now, maybe we can pick on the safety. Oh, the problem is that corner's going to carry him too. Let's see what happens. Because the corner's not open. But the Y is. Dude,
Boy, this quarterback just continues to struggle. That was a pivotal down. On third down, they're trying to find a way to get a first down.
I've never been so frustrated in my whole life playing this game. This is unbelievable. Guys, we got to play defense. We gotta play defense. Should be a good punt, honestly. We just gotta tackle. Oh, we gotta stay outside. Okay. I'm okay with that, to be honest, right now. Okay, so I mean, we gotta just force them. I see, like, I'm gonna set the tone, play 1. I'm gonna bring everybody, because worst case, if they get a chunk, it is what it is. I'm not mad at it. I want to make them earn it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, go nuts with that. I'm good there. You're gonna run the ball on that? Great. That's perfect for me. I'm gonna run this DB fire again. I really like this play call. This is one of my favorite plays, to be honest. We're here. We're here. We're there. Great tackle. Great tackle. Chase, I want to call timeout, but I don't. Because what I think they're going to do is run the ball here. Now I got to call timeout. 58 seconds, I got to call timeout there. Now the issue is, since I called timeout there, I gave them a chance, which is the only thing I'm worried about. I gave them some belief that if they get the first down, they have a chance. Oh, it's a middle screen. Oh my God, I just blew it. Oh, Chase, I blew it because I couldn't tackle. Oh man. I mean, I gotta run. I gotta bring pressure. We're good. Not worried about that. Not worried about that out route. Oh, Colton, dude. Colton, I read your chat as Chase in the 3 a.m. we in this thing. That's hilarious. So hi, welcome, Colton. Why the hell are you awake right now? That's really funny, actually. That's hilarious. Thanks, Colton. Thanks for popping in, dude.
Under a minute left. Quick toss. Incomplete.
That's a big play right there. Spring break at beach type beat. Oh, look at you, my friend. I'm very proud of you. Colton, I don't know where we go here. I'm not super confident. Oh man, fire zone, dude. We're in the trenches right now. I'm gonna play this D lineman. We're here on the running back. Gotta make a tackle. Ooh, huge tackle. Okay, we're calling timeout. Because he's got to punt this, right? They can't. There's no way they're going for this. Dude, if they make a field goal from this far,
kicker lining
Dude,
up
this
for
is a
the field goal.
bomb.
This to give them the lead here late in the fourth quarter.
No shot. Let it go.
No good. He hooked it.
All right. Dude, all right. So we got a timeout. We are on the what?
Late in the fourth quarter now. Game
40.
is tied.
All right, let's drive. Hey, we're driving. We got 4 people in this. We got 4 people in this thing. We are driving. Hey, let's go. Moving it. We're running fast. We're going fast. We're going fast because we're feeling good. So the reason I'm going fast is because I want to run the rock here, and I want to run it here to get myself in field position. I want to get in good field goal position. I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. So we're good. I feel good. I'm gonna let this bleed. I'm gonna let this bleed a little bit. I'm gonna let this bleed. And we're just gonna kick it. We're just gonna kick it in. We're gonna kick it through the uprights because that's where it goes. The ball goes in the uprights, so that's where we're just gonna put it. All right, boys and girls. If you're just now tuning in, the thing you are not understanding is how ludicrous this entire game has been. Ridiculous, in fact. So much debauchery. We striped it. I mean, we stripe it. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Shout out Gatorade, not a sponsor, but sponsor. You should. But did we leave Coastal too much time? Dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine if they house this kick? Just imagine they house this thing. We're sending it to the moon. I have the kicker in my hands, and I'm going to make a tackle. Oh. All right. Woo, boy. Guys, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. This is what you came here for. Oh, and I'm not even a freaking full upgrade. How big of a bummer is that? Man, good game, though. That was a good game. Guys, that was ridiculous. That game was so dumb. Like, I'm upset. That game was dumb. Just to give you an idea. You've seen them house it before? Oh, dude, same. Like, it's ridiculous. Let's look at the numbers, man. Because I'm just like, that game was horrific. 293 offense. We ran the ball well, though. Like, I mean, 108 on 18 clips. 14, like, dude, the thing that we couldn't convert. I mean, Chase, how many? You were here for the whole. I don't know how many drop balls we had, but I think when we look, it'll be at least 4, maybe 5. It'll be at least 4, I think. We beat them in red zone. I mean, we got our extra tutty in the red zone, which was great. Dude, we turned the ball over 3 times. A fumble that's housed. I don't know if anyone was even here for that at that point. We had a fumble get housed, which was ridiculous. And then we had two picks. Yeah, it felt like 10. No question. It was ridiculous. Guys, if y'all just joined, please give a follow to the channel. It means a lot. This is really the first full stream that we're doing. This is the gameplay stream, right? So if you're just now joining us, this is the end of our stream tonight. So apologies. However, this series will continue on. Today is day one, like legit day one of the gameplay series. The goal is Tuesday nights. We're doing a gameplay stream, right? So we're playing the games. We're doing all that good stuff. We're recruiting, scouting, all that fun stuff. On Thursdays, we do recruiting only. We are doing recruiting only, simming the games. No games played on Thursday nights. Strictly recruiting, strictly team building and roster management. That's the goal. Also with UTEP, right? So that's kind of the deal. That's what we're doing. And so this is the first one of the gameplay series. Thursday will be the second episode of the recruiting only series. And that one's going to be a good time, man. Like that one's fun because that one's when we really get in the nitty gritty of recruiting and scouting. And that's sort of my background, right? Like I worked as a personnel guy in the college football world for the last like 7 years. So I'm assuming maybe that's why you clicked in, right? So I worked at LSU, Texas Tech, Baylor, and Texas A&M in the past. I was the director of scouting at Texas Tech most recently. Just left that gig to go work at On3 as a scouting and rankings assistant, and I work from home. So I figured, hey, I work from home. Let's make these nights more fun and let's do a little bit of video games. So figured I'd combine the two and do the things I both love, and here we are. So please stay for the fun, man. It's going to be a blast. I'm really excited about it. But yeah, look at these stats, man. Like less than 50% completions with 2 picks, no tutties is brutal. Love the On3. We love to hear that, Big D2. Thank you very much for saying that. We really appreciate it. Ran the ball pretty well, to be honest. We had that fumble with AWAT might be hurt, by the way. That's something we do need to look back at when we go back, because that might be bad news. Dude, let's look at the receive. Dude, look how many drops we had. I told you it was at least 4. We had 2 dudes drop 4 balls. We had 6 total drops. Oh my goodness. Like, I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to do about that. 6 drops? What the hell is that? But big shout out to tight end. I mean, Trent Thompson. Imagine if he caught his 2 passes, dude. That would have been, you absolutely changed the game. And then we had that long bomb. I mean, Chase, you were in here for it. We had a long, deep second down that was probably like a 40-yard gain. Gets taken away because he was actually out of bounds. Like, I mean, absolutely ridiculous. I don't think we got sacked once, which is awesome. Defensively, we came in clutch, especially second half. We were getting after the quarterback. I mean, look how many TFLs. 3, 5, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 TFLs. Sacked the quarterback 3 times. I don't think we forced a turnover. We didn't. But, you know, it was fun. Man, dude, that game was wild. Wow. Need a breather. Need a breather from that one. That was ridiculous, but any other wild stuff? Whoa. Number 5 Utah losing to Oregon State. Whoa. That's pretty wild. Arizona smoking UTSA. Ole Miss beating UT. Okay. Arizona State upsetting Wisconsin. Interesting. I don't even want to look at those game stats. Gosh, dude, Gavin, by the way, Chase, hey, Gavin, player of the game on offense. What do you think of that? Isn't that ridiculous? Big D, well, she could stay longer, got hit the bed. Dude, absolutely, Big D. Thank you for stopping in, dude, even for just a little bit, man. I appreciate you being here. Really excited to see you on Thursday night, hopefully. If Thursday's not your thing, that's okay. I understand. We'll catch you back on Tuesday next week. Thank you for stopping by, dude. That's awesome. Chase, I don't think I'm going to recruit, or anyone in here, Colton too, or whoever's in here. I don't think I'm going to recruit tonight. We'll probably call it. We'll do recruiting tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next week. We'll do recruiting next week. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Gavin was Coastal's player of the game. Yeah, no, I mean, no question. Thank you so much for being here and joining me tonight. This was a blast. 3:30 a.m. We ran even longer than we thought. Guys, we streamed for 4 hours and 7 minutes tonight. Isn't that awesome? Claps all around. 4 hours. That's so sick, dude. I mean, the goal really was 3. So to make it to 3:30, honestly, is kind of awesome. I really thought I was getting to 3 and I was going to be bad, but that game was fun as hell. That last game was ridiculous, dude. That whole last game was absolutely ridiculous. So, you know, guys, this is the first time we're running it. So if y'all got any thoughts on it, what I'm going to do too is I'm gonna upload this to YouTube probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, Friday. Just because I want to put the full streams on YouTube, just so if people want to rewatch whatever, you can, or if you have any thoughts on it, or if you want to see certain stuff or different stuff, tell me in there. That's totally cool. Or follow me on Twitter. Tell me on Twitter. Tweet at me. You know, just follow all the stuff. Stay engaged, man. Like whatever y'all want to do. This is y'all's thing as much as it is mine. So as long as we can do this all together and have fun, like that's kind of the cool part of it. But guys, and I guess until next time, until next time, we'll meet again. Thursday, next stream Thursday, 11:30. We will be right here, and we're going to be bringing UTEP. Honestly, I think where we're at on UTEP, I think we're 0-3. In the recruiting only one, I think we're 0-3 in week 5, if I'm not mistaken. So we're 0-3 week 5, and we're looking for our first W. We're close. I think we barely lost to UTSA the last game, but the goal for that stream will be to end the season. So our goal will be getting back to the preseason, essentially. So we're going to finish year 1 at UTEP on Thursday, recruiting only. So we could fly through those weeks, right? Like that's the fun of that stream. Like this one, it's going to take us a minute to get to the end, right? Which unfortunate, like we got through 2 games tonight, but that doesn't even include the hour that was prepping our board and stuff. So I think we'll be able to get 3 games in next week, which will take us to the halfway point essentially of the season, which is great. But yeah, dude, Thursday we're gonna get to the end of the season. We're gonna end a year, and we'll get to add some commits to the bottom of the old Excel sheet. So love you guys very much, especially the ones that are in here, Chase and Colton. I appreciate y'all being here. Colton, you popped in on the back end, dude. Gonna need you to get on the front end next time. That's okay. I understand spring break, but Chase, you stayed through this whole thing, dude. You rode the whole night. So I appreciate you being here, dude. It means a lot. Guys, I will catch y'all next time. Adios. Bye bye.